And we're on the air. Hello guys and welcome to Micah at Night. Today let's just do something for a little bit. What are we going to do in this lovely stream today? I don't know what to do. What are we going to do in this lovely... I don't know. Okay, what are we going to do in this stream? What are we going to do in this lovely stream today? What are we going to do? What are we going to do in this lovely stream? What are we going to do? Let's just watch some... Oh, Slash is here.
I can't see.
Can't see? Oh, hold on.
And none of you got my eyeballs.
As you know...
Hold on. What happened?
What are we going to do this stream?
Just go watch.
Most games are pretty flexible in terms of getting to go as fast
You got my eyeballs.
as you want. And honestly, it's pretty hard to limit that from players. Maybe you could turn the main character into an old man who has trouble walking or something.
Oh,
Well, that's not fun. At least in theory, I don't know. But you know the one video game genre that forces everyone to play at the same pace? Rhythm games.
Rhythm games.
Rhythm Heaven is one of my favorite games, especially in the rhythm category. I played it constantly growing up, and I wanted to come up with some dumb excuse to play it for a video. So today I'm speedrunning a rhythm game. How does that work? In actuality, I have no idea, but this is what I laid out for myself. As the video game masochist I am, I wanted to make sure I had some sort of challenge capable of driving me to the brink of insanity. So I'm going to be running the all medals category, which means I only have a certain amount of mess-ups per minigame before I fall from award-winning gaming greatness into low-life stuff. And since I'm not running a game no one else has run before, I have some competition for the first time. There's a decent amount of runs already submitted, so to compete with them, I need to make sure I get first try medals throughout the entire game, every time, all 50. I need to play 50 rhythm games in a row without messing up. I thought about going for an all perfects run, and then I did a test play to see how hard it would have been, and I was like, no, this would actually make me want to stop breathing. So here we go. This is my experience speedrunning the 14-year-old rhythm game, Rhythm Heaven Fever. For my first run, I just wanted to play through the whole game to simply see how it would go. You know, learn what I needed to practice, get my pacing. And you know what? It was kind of an insane first try. I only messed up on 2 games in the entire run. Figure Fighter 2, which is this game where you're a puny little shrimp man who gets inflated to punch a punching bag in front of a crowd of 100 people. And Remix 10, of course. If you've played Rhythm Heaven Fever, you know about Remix 10. The game organizes all the mini games into columns, and after you play 4 of them, there's a remix that's like the medley of the whole column. It's genuinely cool, but for the last remix, it's a nearly 4-minute game of every single mini game you've played up until that point. Like I said, very cool. But also terrifying from a speedrun perspective. Anyway, besides getting OKs in 2 mini games, that means I was perfectly prepared for all the others, and I was shocked. That's not half bad. In fact, that's 96% not half bad. I even started thinking to myself, oh man, if I get this run faster than anticipated, maybe I can't even make a video for it. I was worried I would get it like attempt 2 and then not know what to talk about. Which, no, I do have a video for it. As you can see, I went into attempt 2 with a very heightened sense of confidence, ready to complete my run second try, and I immediately missed the first beat.
Missed the first beat? Oh, no. Jaden.
So that run's dead. Attempt 3 was going alright, making a few more mistakes than normal, but was still doing well enough to keep getting medals. Then I got to Donk Donk, which I hate. I hate
Why
it,
do you
and
hate
it's the worst
dunk?
one. You're this middle thing and have to dunk against the other things to make this blimp go fast or something. Honestly, the whole concept of this one is beyond me, but I was just barely missing the marks, and when I say barely, I mean I was still donking against them, but in a way that's like, I definitely didn't dunk perfectly. A few other games have this visual feature, and throughout the run, I was telling my friends Jordan and Kelsey, who were helping me take notes and keeping me company, and saying, I have no idea if that means I completely messed up or if it's that was a close dunk, but we'll give it to you type of thing. And then after the game ended, I need to like look up if that's bad or not. It is bad.
Apparently it's bad, Baby Jim.
All right, well, I'm dead. Well, all right, I guess I got that answer. I started another run after that and messed up at the very beginning before I could even do anything. The timer starts after choosing your new file and clicking yes when asked to continue. And then immediately after that, there's a very long tutorial. But speedrunning strat, you can actually skip that pesky little tutorial by after clicking yes, immediately clicking the home button and restarting the game. This one is cool. It's got cool skips and stuff. Anyway, I missed the reset button. It's petty and not a big deal, but I restarted it anyway because why would I leave in an extra half second of time loss like that? My mental game for that run was already irretrievable. Attempt 5 was on its way until I messed up too much on Flock Step, the game where you're a bird within a group of other birds all migrating and walking at the same time. I got trampled. So yeah, it felt like I was only doing worse and worse. The first run was almost perfect immediately, and now it felt like I was losing my mojo. Why did I have to jinx it? Why did I have to think I was going to be too good for this challenge? But then I got on this run. A run where I was doing better than I ever had before. Remix 1, Remix 2, Remix 3.
When I get out of school, make sure I don't need to stream in June 21.
The zone.
All right?
Not that it mattered I was getting perfect. It still gives me the same normal medal. But I was doing well, alright? And it was an overall calm feeling, too. I didn't mention it, but my very first run, I was on the verge of passing out or something. My anxiety was through the roof. I knew it didn't even matter, but the entire run, I was having to take deep breaths and tell myself to calm down and stuff. My hands were shaking. But after a few runs, my speedrunning anxiety had disappeared, and I was just calm and focused. Until I got to the end game. Then it came flowing back, and it felt like my heart rate was so high I should have stopped immediately and had someone drive me to urgent care. We need a doctor! She was trying to speedrun Rhythm Heaven!
What?
Isn't that a rhythm game? I started up Samurai Slice 2, which I was extremely worried about because it was the second time I'd gotten this far since the first run. I didn't mention it, but the actual reason I lost my second attempt was because of this game. So now there's trauma there. Jordan and Kelsey stayed silent so I could have maximum focus. And as I started getting into it, Jacob joined the call. Jacob, you're a very great friend, and I was very happy you joined. But oh my goodness, I was sweating bullets.
Hello.
Hello.
How's rhythming?
It's going good so far.
Jaden's in focus.
I assumed as much. How far is this?
We're about halfway.
We just finished Remix 7.
We're about 50.
Oh, nice. How are you good?
What the heck?
Good.
What's it doing?
Even had a good time.
Oh, phew. I was sweating so hard. Phew. All right, moving on. Honestly, still, I was doing really well. It wasn't until Love Rap 2 that I even hit my first 4 mistakes in one game. Very frightening, but I still squeaked by. Side note, I have no idea the technicalities of how many mess-ups I'm given per game. I was just hoping and praying the entire run. Then it was time. I was at Figure Fighter 2 again, the game that officially ended my first run. I practiced it religiously after that, desperately trying to assure I would never fail at it ever again. This game is deep into the run too. It's like one of the last 5 in the entire game, so losing at that one did sting quite a bit the first time. After lots of nervous pep talk to myself, I went into it. And you know what happened? I knocked it out of the park. From 5 mistakes that cost me the run, all the way down to 1. I get to continue on. Every minigame onwards was just exponentially heightening my anxiety further. I was doing really well, but that's what was terrifying me. I didn't know when the mistakes were just gonna hit, and it felt like any second I could kill the run. Because I could. I'm being completely honest, unfortunately. when I say this was probably the worst nervous anxiety I've ever felt in my entire life.
What do you
A
mean?
Rhythm Heaven Fever speedrun. I was taking deep breaths every chance I could. It felt like I had chills. I would have liked to pause and calm myself down, maybe get a cold
What's
towel,
wrong with you?
but I couldn't because, you know, it's a speedrun. I was saying things like, I can't handle this.
Stupid.
Oh no, I can't. My chest hurts. I feel like my ribs are gonna fall out of me. Oh, okay. More deep breaths. Some water, maybe. I hate this feeling. I don't want to live with this feeling any longer. Maybe I was starting to hallucinate or something, but it felt like I was literally having nervous wreck heart palpitations. Both scenarios are equally likely, but I was somehow keeping it together on the outside and made it to the grand finale. Remix 10. This was also the game I practiced the most next to Figure Fighter 2, so I was technically prepared, but not mentally. I was falling apart mentally, crumbling if you will, but I had no time to try and calm down. That would be time loss, of course. So without hesitation, I had to start it. All things considered, even though I couldn't hear the game over the sound of my heartbeat, I was doing pretty decently, but then the first mistake hit. I don't technically know how many mistakes that counts for, but it's okay. It's assumedly the first one.
Okay.
Then it happens again moments later. This is what I was talking about earlier when I don't know if that counts as an actual mistake or not. Can I look it up? Does the internet have the answer? I don't know, maybe, probably. But I'm in too deep to check at this point, so I'm not going to. The run continues. It happens again. I wasn't ready for the switch to the tap dancers and missed my cue. They literally harassed me in-game about it. It's all slowly falling apart now. I don't think I can make any more mistakes. Do I know for sure? Not at all, but that's what was filling my head at this point. I continue, and... Dear God, no. I missed 3 of the little dots. I'm sure it's over now. I don't know how many technical mistakes I've made at this point, but it just feels like too many. I'm completely in the dark now if I'm even en route to pass or not. I will add in my Remix 10 practice, at the very end there's a little credits minigame, you know, like the ones I skipped, where you tap A on beat to make the little mascot guy fly in the air. There's one part I just couldn't get at all, and that was the double tap where he does like this little roll into a jump. There wasn't a single time in training that I could get that part, and always missed it, and when I needed it most, did I get it in the run?
Please, no. Come on.
No. That's it. I don't know how many mistakes that was, but it was too many. My heart sank, dude. All that work just to fail at the very end. All that anxiety I'm gonna have to relive. I just didn't know if I could handle it. Like, physically. I wasn't joking about the heart palpitations / hallucinations. All I could do was sit there at the foot of Rhythm God and wait for my judgment.
Go. Rhythm God?
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I genuinely don't know. No, don't say it, don't say it. Oh my god! I did it! That was so stressful.
Holy
Oh,
cow.
Oh my god!
I don't know how, but I did it. I finished the run. I was free. I officially played all the Rhythm Heaven Fever minigames and didn't fail at earning a medal first try on any of them at all. 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 1 second. That's my final score. How does that compare to the world record?
What?
Honestly, not even close. I don't really know how they save so much time. My main guess is that playing on the Wii is much faster in terms of loading time. I was playing on a Wii U, and that could affect how fast everything loads. I don't know. But also, there's no way I'm gonna play on a Wii for YouTube. You know how crunchy that would make this footage? I'd rather take the time loss bullet so I don't have to cross my eyes.
Also, I made this.
So how does my run compare to the people who did the same?
That was fake. That was real. That was real. I mean, I made this thing that was the creative. Here it is.
What? What? Not for...
run on the
Isn't
Wii
that
U,
so wonderful?
second best. And you know what? I'll take it. I have
That
no
was the
idea how this
fake
guy ended
one.
up saving like 10 seconds, but being
And
the
here
second
is
best
right
Wii
there.
U Rhythm Heaven Fever All Medals runner is
Oh
fine
my
with
gosh, now on Disney Plus. What?
What the heck? What the heck, Viacom?
me. I am settling and I am proud. Will I probably lose
What
this
the heck,
record hours after
Viacom?
this video goes up? Absolutely, but that's just how it goes. People message me for weeks, months after my Cooking Mama 2
7-Eleven,
speedrun
that was the
video being
fake
like,
one. That
Jaden,
was the
you're not
fake
the world record
teaser.
holder anymore. And it's like,
Fake
yeah, I know.
teaser.
Thanks for rubbing it in. I'm trying to cope over here.
Or
No, I'm
trailer.
kidding. I'm actually really happy people started running Cooking Mama, especially the burnt pie percent. I felt honored in a really strange way. Anyway, after trying my hand in speed running a game that has a semi-active, honestly at the moment kind of dead
7-Eleven.
running base, I now realize
I made this the
speedrunning-
fake one. The fake one. The fake one. I bet it's on net. Then happens in Zoom.
What? What the? What?
What?
is terrifying, especially if content is on the line. I'd probably like it more if I did it for fun in my free time.
What
But
the?
yeah, oh well. I'm happy
What
I finished
the-
my run.
Look at it. What?
Despite everything, I had a great time, and it just feels good knowing I'm half decent at Rhythm Heaven now, a skill that will be very useful. Absolutely never.
This is what the website does.
I really still
I
can't
made
believe
this
I
as a
almost had
fan
panic.
made. So here it is. The ABC Me.
What? Oh my. A B C do, do, do. A B C do, 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 do.
What? What the frick was that? What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
Answer the question.
Is it going to be on something in or something European or the North America?
New on raisins.
Is it
New
like
on raisins.
from the Britain? The land of the rising Britain.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh my god!
Ha-boom. This is where I revived the ha-boom thingy.
It's husband. Never heard of because I don't have.
Oh no, Nai!
16? 18.
18 plus. Cool. 12. Okay. 16. Cool.
18.
18. That's what I'm counting.
What a freaking the fuck? The funniest Pokemon.
I just played one of the best Pokemon games ever, and
do
I'm
you
here to
mean?
tell you
What?
about it. I'm a huge Pokemon
You're
fan.
fat,
Ruby was one of
fat.
the first video
You
games I
smell like
remember
cheese.
owning, and I've
You
decided to
smell like
devote the rest of my life and
eggplant.
soul to the franchise.
And by that, I mean
Pokemon.
play the new games when they come
I
out.
saw
Do I
it.
have to like them? No. Frankly, I think the past few recent ones have been kind of garbage. But that won't stop me from getting my hopes up, thinking the next game will be
Stop
different,
crying,
even though deep down, we all know it won't be. But Pokemon does have a few side
Nintendo.
games you might have heard of, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, or Pokemon Stadium, or that weird geometric one. But there's one franchise that I feel like doesn't get talked about nearly as much as it deserves, and that's Pokemon
Yep.
Ranger. I had the original Pokemon Ranger game as a kid, and I remember two things about it.
Hey, just look
I
at
liked
this. Just
it.
look at this.
And circles.
What?
Look
Lots
at
of
this.
circles.
Look at this thing.
The flashbacks are beginning. But I remembered Pokemon.
My God, it's fan made.
Oh my god!
What is
Ranger existed.
What the
I
heck?
decided to look it up and see if it was worth possibly making a video on, and that's when I realized there were actually 3 Pokemon Ranger games: Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Ranger
God.
Shadows of Amia, Pokemon Ranger games.
Clippy! Oh, dang. Clippy! And he got
Clippy,
it.
Puppy, puppy.
It's Clippy!
And also,
Oh, so what?
oh, so that one's the fake one.
Jesus!
There are actually 3 Pokemon Ranger games: Pokemon Ranger,
And
Pokemon
also, I
Ranger
drew
Shadows of
art
Amia, and Pokemon
that
Ranger
was
Guardian
friendly.
Signs. Bit of a Pokemon
That
Ranger
the
mouthful,
dog and
but
the
I
cat are
digress. I was
running.
looking at some forums of people discussing which one they thought was the best, and the Shadows of Amia one seemed to be high on a lot of people's lists. So I bought the game. Now sit down and get comfy because I just played this game for the first time, and I'm here to tell you about why it's the best game ever. The game starts off with your character taking the entrance exam to a Pokemon Ranger school, and it only took me 2 attempts to draw 5 consecutive circles around this barely moving Pikachu.
Okay!
Dang right, that's impressive. I guess that's all it takes, because now I'm officially a member of this secret army for this inscrutable teen school plotting to rule the world. Oh, he's just kidding. Yeah, it's a normal school. I'm introduced to my class, and for some reason they've been like starved for new human contact or something, because they're bombarding the teacher with questions. Are they a boy or a girl? Which is it? Is she cute? So I'm introducing myself, and apparently the teacher catches this Keith kid looking at me with a big grin. Anyway, you go sit next to Keith. Oh, okay, just plop
Since
me
this
right next
video's
to him.
not
Yeah, I don't mind
age-scripted
or anything.
anymore.
Thanks, Teach.
It's
Anyway,
the
you get a
episode
tour of the school
41
from this girl with
now.
me, meeting the other teacher, Mr. Kinsaid, who's apparently a stickler for making sure kids don't run in the hall, and this kid, Isaac, that heard me called Mushroom Hair, with my IQ and my height in centimeters.
By the way.
163.
Yeah?
All right, bud. After getting a feel for
I just drew this art that the cat and the dog running from the race.
One from the red.
Here it is.
Okay. Whoa. Split. Crossover.
Look at this.
Splitty. Splitty meets.
That's not a crossover. That's Ethan from Splitty and Gibson.
Oh, I thought it was from a different show.
Yeah.
For the school, you're taught how to capture Pokemon with your styler. Loops portray the feeling of friendship, so the more loops you draw around the Pokemon, the more it will submit to your friendship. That's nice. Touch the Bidoof. We finished the school day and are fast asleep in the dorms when all the students decide it's initiation time. Get up, sleepyhead. It's 4 a.m. Time for your student initiation. Yes, sirs. They tell you to find all 4 of the stylers they've hidden around the giant school, and after doing so, you have to put them in the basement for some reason. So you head down there after finding them all and are in the basement when... Why are you down here? Only I'm permitted to be in the basement. Leave now!
Good.
Anyway,
Good Dottie. Good Dottie.
experiment no one can know about.
Good Dottie.
The rest of the school year goes on without any big problems. Pokemon Ranger Crawford comes and talks about what it's like to be a ranger. You save the milkman from some Bidoof. You attend a one-day internship at the local Pokemon Ranger base, and they make you bring them their lunch as an important mission. Actually, while you're at the internship, someone runs over and says the Pokemon on the beach are acting strange. You go with the Rangers to check it out to see all the Pokemon going crazy, and save the day by capturing them with your loops of friendship. But yeah, that's weird. scared? Finally, you make it to graduation. Jaden, come up and make a speech as the class representative. Oh, I'm the class representative, huh? Well, don't mind if I... So after saving everyone from a very strange rampage of Tangrowth, you start working at the Pokemon Ranger base you interned at. There's a call about some more Pokemon acting strange down in a nearby cave, so your first mission is to investigate what's going on. In the cave, you stumble upon this weird missile-looking machine that seems to be what's hypnotizing the Pokemon in its vicinity and making them go crazy. So you destroy it and everyone's proud.
No,
This
that's
guy is
Ruski.
called down from the Pokemon Union to take a look at the cave machine, and I guess
Look
he's
at
like
this, look at
100
this.
years old or
I
something.
added him
The
from
Rangers
the
want you to go meet him
William
halfway in
Gibson.
Puel Town to make sure he doesn't get
Look.
lost and die along the way. You take one step in town, and oh god, all the Pokemon are going nuts. Turns out there's more of those rocket machines planted in the
I
town,
added
and
him
as you're
from
going around
William
smashing them,
Gibson.
you run into some guys that are not only very shady, but also terribly shifty. You run away to tell
look
their
at this,
leaders
look at
there's
this, look
Pokemon
at this.
Rangers smashing their
That's
stuff.
Ruski
And further
the
into
dog.
the town, you find them again with
Ruski
their
the
admin,
dog.
who's like,
By the
dude,
way,
what the
look at
heck?
this.
What do you have against our Giga Remos, you vandals?
Yep, it's
Treat things
Ruski
with
the dog.
respect,
Oh my god.
and then
It's
attacks
Ruski
me
the
with
dog.
Rattata and a
Ruski the
Toxic
dog.
Rope. Not
Ruski
gonna
the
lie,
dog.
their battle music kind of bangs though.
Ruski the dog from William Gibson. Yeah, look at this. They're running from the race.
They're waiting from the way.
Turns out they're part of this gang called
Who's
Team
gonna
Dim
win?
Sun, and after capturing their Pokemon with
Elbow.
friendship loops, they decide to retreat. We're
Let's
able to find
go.
Professor Hastings and bring him back to the base to analyze what we now know are Giga Remo machines. He finds a tiny black crystal in the center that seems to be the thing that allows Team Dim Sun to control the Pokemon. The base considers this a problem, which is reasonable. And now the
No, it's
Pokemon
not.
Union starts getting involved, which is like the big head honcho of Pokemon Ranger bases where all the Ranger
I wish
prodigies
Aerosmith
are. The
was
story
here.
continues as
I
the
haven't
Union tries to
met
uncover
him.
more about what Dim Sun is up to, and you keep interrupting their plans. You catch him trying to drill a tunnel in the side of a mountain. You catch him having a secret base and cargo ship in the middle of a volcano, which Mr. Kinsey has found to be part of Dim Sun. Big surprise, didn't see that one coming. You haven't been...
I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
I wish Aerolist was in the stream.
Me too. Yeah.
I haven't seen him for a while.
Yeah, I wish he can come to the stream again, like just like in episode 31.
Yeah, I
running in the
haven't
ship's
seen him
hallways,
for.
have you? You catch them
I
mining
haven't
hundreds
seen
of
him
dark
for a
crystal shards.
while.
Yeah. Oh my god, we got an El Ducky!
We need Aerolist in the stream.
Yeah, we need Aaron to listen to stream.
Yeah. Could you send him the link?
I always send him the link in DeviantArt.
And let's see, he's gonna come.
I think so.
Anyways, I'm making the end credits background
Oh
of
my
Splitting
god.
Gifts. I'm making credits.
We got an El Ducky.
No, not El Ducky.
El Ducky.
Pink or red? Pink.
Oh, okay.
Because we did. Now come here.
What the fuck? You want to have a I just want. I got you
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! He's got Goofy's hideout! Wait a minute. Goofy's hideout! And defo the fish. Defo the fish. Oh my god!
Stop! What did you do? Stop!
Skin and
Yeah! that never ends. This is the song that never ends. The song that never ends. No. Oh no, El Ducky. El Ducky is trying to take over the screen!
Hello! I'm trying to put out! Stop what you're doing! Stop what you're doing now! Stop it right now!
Hey, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
What? What? I told you it was a. Oh my god! Oh my god!
You can't have a boy in your bed.
Why don't you do?
I'm a grown-up.
I just want to pregnant.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but she.
Oh my god!
Why don't you do?
Donald! Oh my god! What the?
Sucking on it.
Wait. Just standing there. Standing there. Sucking What's Donald Duck?
What happens if I drink the quack juice? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Bitch.
What happens if I drink the quack juice? Let's find out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bitch.
What happens if I drink the quack juice? Let's find out.
Bitch.
What happens if I drink the quack juice? Let's find out.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Donald isn't that happy right now. Oh my god, look.
Where the heck is the raccoon?
Look. Look at Donald Duck go! Oh, look at Donald! Oh my god, what the heck? Oh my god! She isn't happy about that.
What?
She isn't happy about that damn, so oh my god. Oh my god, what the heck?
I'm drawing something.
Oh, what are you up here? Oh my god, Should I tell her? Oh my god, no mama's way.
No mama's
Oh,
way.
what are you up here? Oh my god, Oh, what are you up here?
We need arrows in the stream.
That's what he's doing. That's the worst. That's the fucking worst.
Oh my god.
Triple lemon.
Yeah.
Oh, mama's way.
Yes.
We need arrows in the stream.
Yeah, I think we need everyone to the stream right now.
Yeah. Type it in.
Okay.
I need to show him something while I create. There we go. Now continue.
Oh, what's in there?
Look. Oh my god, look.
Oh, that's so much good. That's so much good. That's so much
What the heck?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm drawing something. When I get a laptop, I'm gonna make the nerd StreamYard show called Splitty and Gibson Behind the Scenes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Donald! Oh my god, he's acting like
Donald, stop doing that.
He's cosplaying as the platypus.
You know what Hurt Donald do? Hurt Donald is bad.
Yeah, but
It's very bad.
But Ducky, he did as well.
El Ducky is Mexican.
Dicky.
Your best friends in a room.
What the fuck is that, Dad? I'm dead to see. We did. He took your Anya. He took your Anya. I'm your mama's way. You're fucking mama's. Mickey! What the fuck is
Easy, Bill, motherfucker. I swear, I'm calling Donald. I'm gonna call Donald.
Uh-oh, he's gonna snap.
What the fuck you say? What the fuck? What you have a hacker? What the fuck you have a hacker, huh?
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Easy, Bill, motherfucker. I swear.
Hell, man.
No, Mickey Mouse.
Oh my god.
I hate Mickey. What did you just say? Huh?
Oh my god, no mama's way. Oh my, that's so good. Oh god, that's so good. Oh my god, no mama's way. Oh my, that's so good. Oh god, that's so good. Oh my god, no mama's way. Oh my, that's so good. Oh god.
I love the way how he sounds. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where the Donald got the fatty? Fatty for what? Which fatty? What fatty? Which fatty? Tell me.
Put your head on my shoulder.
What?
Ah!
What? Donald's so bad. Why does Donald got the fatty?
Put your head on my shoulder.
What if Bill Jan? What if Bill Jan?
Oh my
Bill
god, what the heck
Benson
is this?
What if? Hey!
Can you
What
get
if?
rid of Donald Duck
What
already?
if? Hey, what if Bill Jensen sees El Ducky shaking his butt? He get mad.
Oh no.
Hey, do you know who's Peppa Pig?
He get mad like this.
Have you ever thought about her hair looking like this?
Sorry, we had to get
Does she?
Yeah, I never thought about that. Oh boy.
Hey,
Dude!
you know,
Dude! He's so savage!
Lucky, what the fuck happened to your beak?
What?
Huh? I do not know what you said.
Oh my god.
Back.
What the heck? I have a beak. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's great! That's great for nothing. Yeah. That's great.
Ooh, fish flags. I love fish flags. Oh, shrimp.
What? What? What happened? What? What? What happened? What happened?
No, mama shrimp. No, mama. Ooh, fish flags. I love fish flags. Oh, shrimp.
Oh my god, oh my god. Let's take your hand.
I love cheese.
¿Qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
Oh, yeah, my bad.
No mama's way.
Lucky, you need to take a shower now.
Why is he at? Why is Nico Carter?
No, no.
Aquí te vuelo, güey. Te prestas por el cabrón.
What is he saying?
That's not my problem. Bitch, you gotta get fishy.
Oh, okay. You want to talk back? Okay.
Uh-oh.
What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo! Oh,
Back? Okay.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, Johnny! Johnny, what's happening? Johnny! Bam! Johnny, so... What the heck is
I'm making a Splitty and Gibson end credits background.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay. Wow. 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 Oh, good. Okay, I did it. Wait. Okay. Wait. You want fuck you. Okay, here we go. Okay. Wait.
Hey! Fabulous!
Okay. Okay. Wow. Oh, good. Okay, I did it. Wait. You want fuck you. Okay, here we go. Okay. Wait.
Oh my god, his dog says she shout out. I don't know.
Oh boy, what do you do here? I know what you're doing, man. What are you doing? Oh my god, that's so Jimmy. That's so fucking Jimmy. That is so fucking creepy.
Stop moaning.
Why is that so creepy? That ice cream.
Bugs Bunny, да, деньги
Так.
сам. Bugs Bunny, мешаем ментос. Я самый грязный заяц, Bugs Bunny, да, деньги сам.
What the heck?
Bugs Bunny, мешаем ментос колы. Я
What
самый
the?
грязный заяц, мешаем ментос колы.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I go for you? Oh god! What the heck?
Somebody
Oh my god! What was he doing? What was he doing? Yeah, I can't. Oh my god, what the heck is this?
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep.
Get pissing in the car.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep.
Get pissing in the car.
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep.
Get pissing in the car.
What do you mean you're trying to sleep? What do you mean you're trying to sleep? What? Yeah. What the? What?
I like King Julian. I love him.
What the? What? Oh my god.
Oh, Joshua. You bitch, fuck your mama's No mamas. It's you. What the fuck? Oh, Joshua. You bitch.
The heck? Oh, y'all, he's
Oh, what's in there? Yeah. Oh, Joshua, now you scared me. Oh, my gosh, you're possible. Oh, my God, again, but what's the way? It's just good. Oh, Joshua, now you scared me. Oh, my gosh, you're possible. Oh, my. Instead of Pokemon, Mama is going to do some of these shit. No, it's just for right. Oh, boy. Your mom is way, right? Just a waste. Instead of Pokemon, Mama is going to do some of these shit.
Why does it look like Goofy taking a crap?
Ew.
Well. Oh my god. You broke my heart. Oh my god. Oh my god.
If terrorist comes Hey, Devin, I'll be so happy.
What?
If Airless comes, I'll be so happy.
Oh my god. I'll be so happy. Oh my god, what the heck is that?
You're the blue line.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
No, you just have that look on your face.
But look at my face. I'm just trying to get it by the name of me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Oh, yeah, what's up? What's up?
I love you.
You know I say first.
Why?
Because I love you, why not?
Why do you have to say it first? I'm not going to wait another single second to tell you that I love you. If I love you, I love you. I don't care who says it first. You're the blue line.
Okay.
What?
Nothing.
What? It looks like it. Popcorn!
Or blue.
Green. What the hell?
Purple. Or yellow.
Yellow. I stand a pitch. Yellow.
White or yellow.
White. Motherfucker.
Blue or red.
Red.
Green or blue.
Green.
That freaking red on my mama's soap.
And your mama's soap.
What the fuck are you doing with Squidward? Hey, stop it. No.
Bang. So the head's dead, and then you go to the body. Bang. The body goes to the other side. That's how you humanely put it. You guys want to know how to humanely put it?
What the fuck are you doing with Squidward? Hey, stop it. No.
Bang. So the head's dead, and then you go to the body. Bang. The body goes to the other side.
Oh my god. Oh, what the? What are you doing to that?
Oh, that's a big, that's a hamburger. Oh my god, look at that shit. I want to eat it right now. Oh, that's a big, that's a hamburger.
Kata! You can be my new thing. What the heck in the world? What?
Ew.
Donald got that fatty. Donald might be got that fatty for. Donald got that fatty. What the?
Oh, that's a cute kid.
What the?
God. I'll tell you, man. Nature.
Oh, I can do so. Oh my god. What this? Fuck.
What? What the? What? No, that's Nicki Minaj! No, Nicki Minaj! I don't like Nicki Minaj!
It's disgusting. Stop.
Oh, Ducky! What are you doing to that fatty? What are you doing to your fatty, man? What's with all those fatness in your butt?
My teeth before I see my queen. Wow, who are you? Bitch, I'm too phone, babe.
I know Mama Sway. Mickey! He took your hand again.
My teeth before I see my queen. Boom. Wow, boy.
Before I see my Oh no!
Oh, too many Disney characters. Cool, right?
Oh my god!
Te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, reversa, 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 más dos, más dos, más dos, más dos, más dos, come cuatro, come cuatro, come cuatro. Te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, te bloqueo, reversa, 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 más dos, más dos, más dos, más dos, más dos.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Stop
So
with the Disney
undefeated!
characters.
Goofy, I'm killing it.
Yeah, it's fucking wicked. Who's fucking coming dancer? Take you want another baby dancer.
Shake the body like a bear.
Yeah, it's fucking wicked. Who's fucking coming dancer? Take you want another baby dancer.
Oh my god, he's got the fatty inside! He's got the fatty! Fatty! What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god! Got it! What the heck?
Don't freak out. Scientists and scientists say they've discovered a new COVID variant that they're calling Delta Cron. Don't freak out.
Oh
Scientists and scientists say they've discovered a new COVID.
Jesse, say him a new one here. Okay, here we go. Come baby, come baby. Jesse, say him a new one here. Okay, here we go. Come baby, come baby. Jesse, say him a new one here. Okay, here we go. Come baby, come baby. Jesse, say him a new one here. Okay, here we go. Come baby, come baby.
Obama clothes. What the heck's the singing challenge? Beatbox battle.
Hey, Ducky.
Come on, show me.
Okay, I'm gonna be playing one song on YouTube, and you're gonna finish singing, okay? But you have to finish the lyrics.
Finish the lyrics? All right, play.
All right, here we go.
Tell me what you say now. Tell me what
no!
You don't have to pretend.
All right, next one.
Beat it. Just beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh.
But daddy, I love this. Shit! Slap my hands like a drum.
You keep telling me give me a Pepino review. Not gonna happen. You keep asking for a Nalgas review. Not gonna happen. And stop telling me if you could braid my culito hairs. Because first of all, I don't have no culito hairs. Okay? You keep telling me give me a Pepino review. Not gonna happen. You keep asking for a Nalgas review. Not gonna happen. And stop telling me if you could braid my culito hairs. Because first of all, I don't have no culito hairs. Okay? You keep telling me give me a Pepino review. Not gonna happen. You keep asking for a Nalgas review. Not gonna happen. And stop telling me if you could braid my culito hairs. Because first of all, I don't have no culito hairs. Okay?
Oh my god! 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 Belly, I'm ducking. Ooh, da 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 da. Na 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 da 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 la la la.
So you're gonna eat flesh, but that's it? No, that can happen. No. Okay, let me show you how to use your hands. Okay, pay attention. You see this truck? You see this picture?
Almost done.
Now look, I'm gonna use my hands. Yeah, that's simple. Simple.
Why?
Simple. Oh. So you're gonna eat flesh, but that's it?
Those are not fine.
Hey,
Those are
7-Eleven.
bad
Hey,
things,
7-Eleven.
pickles.
7-Eleven.
The beatbox goes hood. Why? Why does it go hood? Please, don't do it. Don't.
We need errorless.
We need errors in the stream.
Please don't.
Oh my god.
Regina Geico could save you 50% more on car insurance. Is it not safe to ride a bus nowadays?
Favorite snack.
Why are you singing a monkey?
You love this sweet and condensed milk.
Oh.
You put on your
Eagle brand. Is that ice? And ice pipe? No mama's right. That is some proof like no mama's. No mama's. Oh. Okay, when I meet you, don't break it. Because that's a surprise.
Yeah,
Don't break it.
Don't break it.
Don't break it, Daddy.
Don't break it.
Don't drop it.
Don't break it.
Don't
Don't
drop
break
it.
it.
Don't drop it. That was so right. This is a signal.
Oh.
Oh boy, what's this?
It's ice. It's ice.
Hey man, what you doing?
Ice.
Ice. It's ice.
Fresh cold.
Ice.
Now you're so perfect. Oh my god, now you're so
It's
perfect.
ice.
Now break it.
Break
Break
it.
it.
Break
Break
it.
it.
Break it.
Break it, man. Break
Break
it.
it.
Oh
Only
my
ice
god.
break it.
Break it. Break it. Break it, motherfucker. Break it, Daddy. Break it. Break it. Oh boy,
Break
what's
it
this?
down.
Hey man, what you doing? Break it down! Break it down! Break it down! Break it down! Break it down!
That's
Break
better.
it down! Break it down!
Break it down.
Oh my god, Mickey.
Daddy. Who the heck is Daddy? Like Dad in long term? Now what
So
the heck
7-Eleven.
is
The ice break, right?
white?
Yeah, exactly, right? 7-Eleven.
White.
Could switching to Geico really save you 50% more on car insurance? Should you not trust Uncle Al?
Uncle I do not
Should
trust.
you not trust Uncle Al?
Yeah, I do not trust Uncle Al.
What did he do then?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it too far. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Voy a ir a lavar.
Guess what, you big father?
Go, Dougie! Go,
Man! That laugh, man. Oh.
Man, I'm sorry. She a fucking fan.
What?
I
What
get
the
bread. All
world?
these fucking bands.
Oh my god.
I'm 7 years old. Oh God, I knew I was the man.
Oh my god. go. Look at him go. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh my god. Look at him go. Look at
Also,
him
the,
go.
ew.
Look at him go. Oh my god. He's so thick as hell, man. Man.
He's bad. He's bad.
Anyways, by the way,
Yeah.
you stop sharing screen. I've done.
Okay.
So.
You love Mickey Mouse, right?
I've really made a end credits. Damn, stop it, ads. YouTube be showing ads. Anyways, I made a Splitty and Gibson end credits background. So yeah, here it is.
Whoa.
Hey, when I say
and another one right there. There's no one right there. And there it is.
So when I say
The beaver.
it's PS2 tinge.
PS2.
Look at this. Look.
What the heck?
Yeah, he got ink all over his body.
What?
Ink.
Ink it got over his body.
Yeah. And there's the end credits right there. Wait. End credit number 1. Who do you think it is?
The raccoon.
Raccoon and the cat who was in the top of his hat. End credit background number 2. End credit background number 1 is this. And end credit background is number 2. End credit background number 3.
The board beaver.
End credit background number 4.
Got ink all over it.
End credit background number 5. End credit background number 6.
What? It's a bear. And end credit.
End credit, and then last but not least, end credit background number 7.
Oh my god.
It's got the pokey stick. It's just a pokey stick.
It's just a pokey stick.
You know what? Let me fix this. That's not cute. That's so you might think it's a knife. Well, it doesn't. Let me try and fix this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And here we go. Yep. That's the end credit.
Oh,
end credit background.
End credit background. Yeah. What?
I'm not trying to share it for a while. Continue this video.
Okay. What? What did you just say, Dottie? What did Dottie just do?
Hey, Ducky. Hey, do you know who's Mike Wazowski?
Oh, that green apple bitch.
That green apple, what?
Alright, get this. Does it scratch his chin or his nuts?
Dude!
He probably has dreads.
What?
You think?
Yeah, but that is too much.
Man! Dude! Man! No, let's just go back to...
Yeah.
In an abandoned mine. That one was a bit of a problem because apparently there was the mother of all shadow crystals there, powerful enough to power this incredible machine they're in the middle of developing that they plan on using to control all the Pokemon within a 500-mile radius they got their grubby hands on and helicoptered away to their headquarters. Probably should tell someone about that. But the good thing is we ended up finding the diary of the Dim Sun president's father.
Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom.
These 3 gems called the Tears of Princes. The gems will be able to combine their power and negate the power of the Shadow Crystal. Alright, let's go do that. The first gem is told to be in this giant ice castle called Alima Castle. And on the way there, you run into Dim Sun grunts trying to stop you. They're not hard to deal with and they start getting a bit frustrated. I want to pay you with a snowball. Hard. You make it to the castle after swimming through a bunch of ocean boulders and whirlpools that totally didn't slow me down at all, and end up at the castle where Dim Sun is already running around in trying to get the gem first. These guys are blocked from going any further because this giant chunk of ice is in front of the door, and the grunts are like, man, that's a big hunk of ice. If we made snow cones out of it, we'd be able to feed like 403 people. And then they see me standing there and are all, hey, that outfit! What are they called again? Pokemon Ranger? You came for a snow cone? You deal with that whole situation and end up in the room just before where the gem is being kept, where you're introduced to one of the members of Team Dim Sun's Sinistrio trio, Ice. I don't know what his deal is, but he called me Jaden Noob and then dabbed, so I had to murder him. Well, I captured and freed his Frostlass, and he scurried away all, I didn't need the gem anyway. After gaining the trust of the Lucario guarding the gem, the blue gem of the Tier of Princes is mine. Fast forward a bit, and you get the red gem as well after defeating Sinistrio Lavana and her Infernape. She doesn't dab, but she does this sexy little dance. The guy from school, Keith, who's a ranger now, was assigned to get the yellow gem and hasn't come back yet, so the Union's like, all right, Jaden, go check on him. You hop on a boat to the destination, but whoops, apparently a Wailord is in trouble. I'll just go down there and see. Yep, I thought so. These Dim Sun grunts are trying to kidnap a Wailord, and after destroying the machines that were trapping it, they decide to just grab a Wailmer instead and try to convince their boss it's a Wailord mini. You follow them on the rescued Wailord and start infiltrating their base. Down a hall, you discover the grunts squishing the Wailmer through the door, and as you follow them into the room, they're like, oh crap, shoot, do you want to deal with the ranger? Oh no, I'm too wimpy. I know. Let's apologize.
Apologize for what?
We got the Ranger's confidence. Charge! And then drop a truckload of Slackoth on me. After capturing all their Slackoth, they're like, oh no! And then all of them just grab me and shove me out of the room and lock it. Which honestly is more effective than like 99% of all video game villains. So you keep running through the base and end up actually finding mushroom-haired Isaac from Ranger School. He's been manipulated into building Dim Sun's incredible machine, and we agree to take him back to the Union after we finish up our business in the secret hideout. We finally encounter Mr. Kincaid, who's manning the Wailord operation. He's being all maniacal, but we successfully capture Glasgow, save Wailmer, and bring Isaac safely back to the Union, where he gives us access to the incredible machine blueprints. Skipping ahead in the story a bit, we end up not being able to get the yellow gem because Heath, the last of the trio, kidnapped Heath, and we exchanged him for the yellow gem. I kept trying to say no, but I guess it's
what you made, Micah.
The Union makes a plan to have their top rangers go and fly to Dim Sun's headquarters and face them head on. Jaden, you can just sit in the corner and do nothing. But right as they leave to do that, the Sinistrio through the Union walls and are like, ha ha ha, we'll be taking this, and
Oh
steal
my
back
God.
Isaac because they
Whoa.
need him to complete the Incredible Machine by midnight so they can activate the Shadow
Incredible
Crystal.
Machine.
Isaac complied because they threatened to kill his sister or something. So new plan, now I have to get Isaac back and basically destroy the machines that were protecting their building / Incredible Machine. Because, oops, I didn't mention this before, but they turned their entire building headquarters into the Incredible Machine. What? We basically just waltzed right through the front doors of the headquarters.
No, Mama's wit.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. This is what.
What? How did you get in here? And battle our way up to Isaac, who's like, you're a bit too late. I totally just completed the entire machine, and they're about to use it to hypnotize all the Pokemon in the region in like 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Well, at least your sister's not dead. So you run to the top, defeating the Sinus trio every floor of the way, and grab the last Tears of Prince's gem. When you get to the top where you meet the Dim Sum President Blake Hall for the first time, and he's like, you're too late. It's time for darkness. Get her, Dusknoir. And then I capture it immediately. And he's like, just kidding. Get her, Darkrai.
This is a
and then Darkrai just starts dipping me
Oh
into
my
darkness.
God,
And
it's
Keith has to
upside
come save me
down.
on his Staraptor.
The
So Darkrai's
bumper.
like, well, then I'm
Bump
going to just
it.
dip these guys into the darkness. And throws
Oh,
Blake
wait,
and his
wait, wait.
assistant
Instead
into
of
the
that-
void.
By the way,
Haha,
instead of-
but I decide to capture and free
instead of
Darkrai
that-
anyway with the help of the Tears of Princes and save the day. Yay, woohoo! I'm a
instead of
hero.
that, hold up.
Time to take a nap. Now, Pokemon Ranger is a big game. It took me about 24 full hours to get through the game, so I had to leave out a lot, and I mean a lot of other points in the story. There's even a bunch of side quests that are actually pretty entertaining and funny you can complete that help power up your styler. There's one where this guy says he researches smells and wants me to bring him the stench of a muck. So you do it, and he's like, yes, and puts it in a jar. Then later on in the game, he pops up again, and this time asks for a Weezing and a Skuntank, to which he's like, yes, and puts them in jars. Then he's like, thanks, dude, and you never see him again. The dialogue is absolutely amazing. This game has probably the best writing out of any Pokemon game I know of. Team Dimsun is obviously the star of the show, and whenever they come on screen, you know they're gonna have something funny to say. At one point, while I was trying to get into their secret base in the volcano, I captured the Pokemon they were controlling, and they're like, time to make our escape, and set off dynamite, which exploded a giant boulder and blocked the entrance to the base, which they're like, shoot, we were supposed to detonate it after we go in. So they had to wait for me to go get a Pokemon that can destroy the rock. And they're like, thanks, Ranger. We'll be grateful for this for about a second. And they run through the door. So you follow them, and they come back like, hey, we forgot about you helping us. Take this, and drop a bunch of Numble on me. Also, all of the music that plays when they're around is awesome. I was jamming out whenever I was running around their base. It's a bummer this game isn't super popular. I know it's got a small cult following, but it definitely deserves to be more well-known, and I really consider it one of the top Pokemon games out there, just on writing alone. It's not a hard game, but I mean, Pokemon isn't meant to be a difficult game series anymore. I can see some people getting a bit tired of the capture system since it doesn't change much throughout the game, but honestly, again, I think the story and dialogue far make up for the semi-repetitive capture and battle system. Now, I know I kind of just talked about the entire plot, but if you're curious about playing it yourself, there's so much I left out, and there's still a lot to discover about the game, so I highly recommend it. I'm being honest when I say I didn't even cover a third of what happens in the game, and there were a lot of funny moments I really wanted to talk about that I just didn't have room for in the script. I'm just trying to convince you to play the game yourself at this point because I think it's just that funny of a game. But I'll stop. But here's all my stats after completing the game. It took me about 24 hours to complete it. I captured 734 Pokemon and ran away from 106. I think that's a pretty good ratio. And look, I drew a total of 9,077 loops. With that amount of practice, I bet I'm a master at drawing circles now. Thanks for watching the video on me drawing circles for 20 hours. Huge thanks to the team for their hard work. This video was massive, and it turned out amazing. I've mentioned this before, but I've been enjoying the video game videos a lot. So if you have a weird game to take a look at, let me know. A lot of people have already been requesting.
Let's watch some hairless videos.
Wait, what?
Hairless videos. I'm just gonna make the glow Ida, the glow TV Ida, that it was upside down.
That was upside down.
Yeah. Fun fact. Glow TV was owned by Aerolist. Wait, yeah, that's what you said?
Was owned by Illus.
Yep. Aerolist Pictures.
Illus Pictures.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Yeah, that was what I said.
What is Glow TV owned by?
Oh, what are we going to watch today?
I'm sort of stealing this idea from Jaden Animations. Wait, no, that's not right. I'm not stealing it.
Jaden Animations doesn't deserve this.
Who can play at that
Yeah,
game,
he
James?
does-
Things I
he
do that
doesn't
adults
deserve
probably
this.
don't do. Plagiarize Jaden edition. Also, by the way, I'm very proud of you, James. Congrats on trending. Again, I mean, if I were to choose one of your videos to end up being on the top of the YouTube trending list, I'd probably want to choose the one where you tell people to watch my videos at the very start. Anyway, now go watch
What's with
James'
that
videos.
smile,
I think I'm supposed to fall in
man?
the category of adult
That
now,
Jaden
and
smile,
apparently,
the
according
Jaden
to
smile.
Psychology Today, some of the requirements to being an adult are: don't be a jerk.
Don't be a
check. I
jerk.
think I have that one down. If there's a situation where I can either be a jerk or not be a jerk, I'll
be a
probably
jerk.
choose not being a jerk.
Not
That
being
one's
a
not too
jerk
hard.
for
Check your
what?
ego. Check. It wasn't high to
Check.
begin with. Call people back. People don't call me. So I think check. As much as I might have some of the traits to be an adult in society's eyes, there's still a lot of things I do that adults probably don't do. So I'm gonna steal James's idea and talk about him. James
Talk
just
about
told me
it.
he kind of hates
Why?
that video
Why
because
not
it's old.
steal
So
James'
go and watch
idea?
it and tell him. Yeah, it's pretty old. I do this weird thing
Yeah,
I like to
why do you
call
have
the
to
perfect bite
steal James'
trademark.
idea?
Basically, when I'm eating, I can't just be a normal person.
steal
That's the
James'
gist of it. What I
idea.
do is,
Man.
after I sit down with a meal, I'll analyze it before I actually start eating. I'll look for a potato chip that's the best size, a vegetable that has the right amount of seasoning, an area on a sandwich where the ingredients are at perfect ratio with each other. I'll find where the best bite would be and not eat it. I'll start eating where the second best bite is. Second best? Wouldn't you? No, I already know what you're gonna say. When eating perfect bite TM style, you can't start off eating the most absolute perfect bite. That's how you ruin everything. You don't want to ruin everything. You start with the second best and work your way around the best so you can finish the meal with the perfect
How can
bite.
you finish
Boom,
the
it all
meal?
comes full circle. Start off with the almost best bite, end it on the perfect one. A good summary of the entire meal. I don't want to end on an unsatisfying bite. That would just make me disappointed and sad. I don't know of anyone else who does this. I don't even know how I started doing it, to be honest. I've always eaten food this way and been a freak. I'll end up having a plate with little individual bites of burrito, stray pieces of fruit, a single french fry. And when eating with other people, it looks really weird because there's just tiny sporadic bites organized on my plate. Sometimes they ask about it and I have to go through the whole
I
process
don't
of
like when people make disgusting
explain all the
fan
rules
art
and yada yada
of
yada, the whole
Jaden
story.
Animations.
And they judge me. But you know what? Don't knock it till you try it, okay? The perfect bite TM is a powerfully underrated
Hey,
technique. You
7-Eleven,
don't even
I
know.
don't like when people make disgusting fan arts about Jaden Animations.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when
If I can copyright it too. Since I'm on my own, I have the freedom to decorate my living space with pretty much whatever I want. I like interior decorating. It's fun to decide what can go where and choosing color schemes and all that house stuff. But even though I enjoy good decor, I also don't take it very seriously. I buy things that are goofy and kind of stupid because when I walk into the room and see them, they make me laugh because of how ridiculous they are. I got a gift card for a home supply store I'd never been to before, and after a while of not using it, I decided, it's probably about time I use this. I walked into the place with $25 and no expectations and came out with two things. A kitchen ornament with nothing but a funny looking rooster on it and in bold letters the word eat. I don't know why I liked it so much. Maybe just the fact that it says eat with a possibly aggravated rooster on it. I don't know what that expression is. I'm just making an educated guess. It's pretty absurd, and I like it. Putting it in the kitchen makes it seem like it's a rule, and I mean, you gotta obey the rooster here. When you're in the kitchen, you should probably eat. If kitchens were to have one rule, that'd probably be it. And the second thing I bought was a big
I'm
case of
coloring the Glow TV.
plastic mini dinosaurs. I saw them and was like, yep, these belong in my house. Here's pictures of them. One time, my friend came over, walked into my office, and went, "What's this? A dinosaur?" And then he smacked the mini dinosaur off the desk and slammed down a bigger one he bought in place of it. That was a fun time. I also bought this stuffed toucan, and he makes me very happy. I was in Target looking for a lamp and saw him down the aisle, and I physically stopped. My instinctual reaction was just, oh my god, I didn't realize how much I needed this toucan right now. Get in my life. So whenever I walk into my room and see him, I get happy.
Splitty, what did you do to your hand? Bleh. No,
He doesn't have a hair. He has a fur.
I
don't think adults are supposed to buy plastic dinosaurs, slightly aggravated roosters, or
Hey,
dopey-looking toucans as interior decorations, though. I
not
started getting
hair,
really
it's
stressed and
a
anxious when a
fur.
conversation with
I
someone
said
ends
hand.
and no one has anything else to say, because there's a possibility where there will be a few seconds of silence and staring at each other, like, so the conversation
Oh my god,
has ended.
That's my.
We're done here. Until someone eventually goes, well, I'll see you later then. I hate that. I hate that
Why
so
do you
much.
hate
I don't care
that?
that hate's a strong word. I have a strong hate for it. I think
Why
it's
do you
just
have a
one of the
strong
worst
hate for
ways to
it?
end an interaction with someone. You could have had the most transcendent conversation in the history of ever. Hey, I'm so glad we found a solution to world hunger and discovered the chemical formula for the cure to cancer. But if it ends with that 3 seconds of awkward staring, it's ruined everything. Yeah, it was
Mama's
a
way.
lot of fun. Worked pretty hard on it. In an attempt to avoid that situation, my solution is to try and catch the conversation's end at the perfect time so it's a flawless conclusion with no bumbling around. Like, if it was a human conversation simulator game, I'd totally get an A++ super with stars and hearts, and the person's little avatar would go, sweet! That's what I would do if I was normal, but since I'm exceedingly bad... Sweet! That's what I would do if I was normal, but since I'm exceedingly bad at anything related to social competence, what typically happens is I start leaving in the middle of them still talking. I mean, I don't mean to do it. I realize the conversation is ending, and I try to over-prepare by beginning to step away so they can finish their statement, and it's an easy transition to the conclusion. But I'm really bad at gauging when the right time to start retracting from the conversation is, and I misjudge how much left they have to say. So it ends up going something like, it was the biggest, fattest squirrel I've ever seen. It was crazy. That's insane. Well, and then my little sister came into the room and saw it and started freaking out, and she she thought it was a mutated monster squirrel, and yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I wish I could have seen it. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, so I'll talk to you later. Yeah.
Talk to you later.
Why does it seem like someone's either really good or really bad at social interaction? It's either, oh my god, this is me, / relatable, / I don't know. Or it's simple, just don't be stupid. I'm excited to be at the adult stage in life where all of a sudden socializing is easy. When does that part happen when becoming an adult? Whenever that wants to happen, that'd be great. In the meantime, I'll just have to endure not knowing how to end conversations. One time I was trying to end a phone call with someone and I didn't know how to bring up, hey, I have to go now, because they kept talking, and I ended up being on the phone with them for an entire extra hour. That was not fun.
Yeah, that was not fun at all. So what?
Anyway, so I don't know if you could tell,
so
but
many
this
fans.
tried
Why?
something different. Ever since I started making videos.
Oh my god, we haven't done odd ones out. Have you heard of the odd ones out? Odd ones out. Odd ones out. Odd ones out. Oh my god. The odd ones out. 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 Let's go. What the? Oh my god. Oh god, let's watch.
Do you all remember
Oh my
that
god, it's
classic
odd ones
kids
out.
movie made in the 70s about a pig and a spider?
Out no.
Yeah, Charlotte's Web.
Shut
Remember how
up.
it made us a lot of money? I mean,
Lot of money
remember
for
how
what?
it ended on a cliffhanger?
On some
What was he
cliffhanger.
talking about? It was a cliffhanger. I didn't think it was. No. Yeah, big cliffhanger.
Big
It's been 30
cliffhanger.
years. Everyone wants to know what happened to that spider.
Yeah, everyone
The spider died, Ethan. Oh,
What?
I didn't
Why do you
watch
know-
it. But you got one thing right. Everyone is wondering what happened next. The first movie wasn't satisfying enough. America needs
A sequel. Yeah.
Who would watch that? And then 3 years later, we can make a live-action version. Now you're speaking my language, Ethan. Everyone else,
You're
For
fired!
some reason,
Yeah!
movie producers and showrunners think that kids are stupid and don't know what good content is.
What
They
the heck?
probably think that as long as a kid's show is a cartoon and it's moving, they'll love it. And don't know what good content is.
What the heck is he holding? What the heck is he holding? What the heck is he holding?
They probably think that as long as a kid's show is a cartoon and it's moving,
They
they'll
love
love
it.
Well, here's the truth, Hollywood. The cartoons don't have to move, but you do need to write likable characters in a plot that actually makes sense. The only people who know what kids like these days are YouTubers. Am I right, fellow youths? Hashtag let Pokemon go to the polls. I thought I had pretty low standards as a kid, but sometimes I'd be watching a show and even I'd think, this is weird. Why does this need to exist? Why are the animals singing? One of my favorite shows growing up
Just
was
your
Yu-Gi-Oh.
imagination.
Anyway, because I'm an adult, I bought and framed 3 Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
And dang it, these cards are too small to even fit in the frame.
Why
I don't even know why I liked Yu-Gi-Oh so much. It was basically just anime characters playing the exact same card game over and over. Yu-Gi-Oh would be losing, he would give a speech about friendship or the heart of the cards, and then he would draw the Yu-Gi-Oh must-win card.
Oh my-
And most of the time, he wouldn't even play by the rules. And
By
then
the
rinse and
rules.
repeat that formula for 200 more episodes and 4 spin-offs, and you got yourself a successful anime. I think Yu-Gi-Oh was the first sign that gaming channels were going to be a thing. Kids just love watching other people play games. Because they suck at them. Okay,
Kids
enough
suck
about
at
Japanese cartoons. If Yu-Gi-Oh was able to keep my hyperactive attention span engaged, then what TV shows did I think were weird even as a kid? Keep in mind that these opinions are coming from someone who thought the Star Wars prequels were good. So, please take it with a grain of salt. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. To be fair, I've never seen a single episode of TMNT. From what I hear, it's a good series, but just the concept by itself was enough for my kid brain to think, this show is silly and I'm not going to watch it. Like, come on. Ninja Turtles? That's a little weird, seeing that turtles are slow and aren't very maneuverable.
Help, I'm a turtle and I can't get out.
They're mutants? Okay, I guess that
What?
makes sense. And they're teenagers? Teenagers are mean to me. This is where I draw the line. Those are 3 adjectives that don't belong in a sentence together. And they're named after famous Renaissance artists? Why don't you just give them normal turtle names like Sheldon. Whatever. Let's go watch a real show about Japanese people playing card games. I used to think that the Powerpuff Girls was a girly TV show, so I never watched it. But then the show got rebooted, and everyone on the internet was saying how much they used to love the original. And all I could think was, man, if only I wasn't a sexist baby. Do you guys remember Zaboomafoo? Zaboomafoo was the show on PBS Kids where a lemur and these 2 brothers named the Krat Brothers would teach kids all about wild animals. I always thought that the 2 brothers were named the Crap Brothers, and I only just learned their real names right now when I looked up how to spell Zaboomafoo. Also, they have a website, and it looks like this. Anyway, one of the episodes was all about eggs. The Krat Brothers talked all about the different kinds of eggs animals lay, and then the lemur asked,
Splin and Gibson
and then one of the Krat Brothers just appears in a giant egg and says, it's pretty squishy and gooey in here. And he brought a pizza with him. Pizza! I watched that episode as a kid and had 2 questions. 1, how to get inside the egg, and 2, what laid him? The more I thought about it, the weirder I felt. This is how fetishes start, PBS. Can you believe my brother is inside this egg? Now, when I think back to movies I thought were weird as a kid, the first thing that comes to mind were those freaking American Mousetail ones. They're about these mice trying to immigrate to America. Good luck doing a 2017 reboot. Also, I have to talk about all those immigrate to America. Good luck doing a 2010 Mousetail ones. They're about these mice trying to immigrate.
Mickey Mouse! 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 Oh my
Straight to
god.
America. Good luck doing a 2017 reboot. Also, I have to talk about all those bad Disney sequels. They're all bad.
Yeah,
Don't
they're
tell me,
all
oh,
bad.
I thought The Little Mermaid 2 was all right. No, they're all bad.
Yeah, they're
My
all
least favorite
bad,
one
man.
was The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. I remember one time I watched both movies back to
Both
back,
movies?
and just having seen the first movie and then seeing the opening scene in the second one, I thought, what is this? This should be called The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I know those Disney sequels were just an easy way for Hollywood to make money, but think about how much more money they could have made if they just made good sequels. There was this one movie called Quest for Camelot, and as a kid, I liked this movie. It wasn't on my top 10, but it was all right. There was this one griffin who I thought looked cool and had a funny voice.
Precisely.
However, there's one part in the movie, and if you've already seen this movie, you probably know what I'm going to talk about.
Talk
Where a
about-
two-headed dragon
What
sings a
the-
song about wanting to be separated from the other dragon. There's a lot of things wrong with this song. I don't want to go too in-depth, but at one part they dress up as Cher and Elvis for some reason. Except kids who watch this are too young to know or care about these people, and any adults watching this with their kids are just thinking, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Keep in
this is
mind that it takes a
uncomfortable.
team of people to animate something like this. This song had to go through multiple, well-paid professional songwriter people, and they all had to look at the scripts and go, yeah, this is definitely a good idea.
How's
the
that a
last
good
movie
idea?
that I suppressed was Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte's Web.
2. Wilbur's Great Adventure. I don't think enough people are talking about this movie. I thought the first one was a classic story about a pig who cheats death because a nerd spider took pity on him. Also, I just want to talk about this one scene.
it's a movie by Paramount. Cup it.
By the way,
I know
I
this
made
pig
this.
isn't even real.
I made this Ida.
Which I didn't. Which I did. What is
So here it is.
what the? Whoa. Is this an outtake one?
What is this?
A duck.
The duck holding it upside down.
The duck holding it upside down. Is it like an outtake?
That's the bumper. And of course, it's the outtake bumper.
The outtake bumper. Oh my!
God, it's upside down. It's the color bars. The glow color bars. Anyways, I made this Splitty and Gibson in credits background. Here it is. You know what this is?
Oh my god. You know what? Do you think what I'm going to bring back? The pilot Splitty and Gibson character is the special guest the pilot Splitty and Gibson character is like yeah. And the special guests will appear in a show called Stickman Rescue Rangers.
Oh. And I made this Splitty and Gibson thingy. Look at this. This is the end credits. This is the end credits background.
End credits background. Man.
End credits background number 1.
Oh my god. This looks cinematic. Oh my god.
End credits background number 2.
This looks cinematic.
End credits background number 3.
Number 3. And background number 4.
In credits background number 4.
Yeah.
In credits background number 5.
Yes.
In credits background number 6. In credits background, and last but not least, in credits background number 7.
That's nice. Oh my god.
So 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
My new logo is the PS5 tint.
Movies I thought were weird.
That scene was the closest thing to turning me vegan. The sequel is exactly what you'd expect from a sequel made 30 years after the original to be. They did change the character design a lot. I guess all these celebrities are still doing plastic surgery. Look what they made Charlotte look like in the sequel. The reason I bring up this movie is because of a scene towards the end. So this one character just can't fit in with...
Oh god. Pokey stick. And
There it is. And that was the fake one that I'm going to show you. It's this.
is it referencing Bagel and Becky?
with all the other farm animals. He's a black sheep.
Just
literally, they made him a black sheep.
Just focus on James right now. Just ignore the scene already.
Sheep. He was doomed to be an outcast from the start. And then a fox has a
Ignore
musical
the-
number.
Just focus on James. Just focus on James, Vicom. Just focus on James. What's he talking about? Just ignore this movie already.
Attacks the farm and then goes after the black sheep.
The other. Not fine.
But it doesn't kill the black sheep right there. No. Instead, he kidnaps or sheep naps the sheep and takes him to an abandoned house, as any fox would do. And then, I don't know if I'm interpreting this the wrong way.
Just
but watching
focus
the
on
scene,
James right
I was
now.
picking up some creepy, non-advertiser friendly vibes. The fox is basically
Focus
telling
on
the sheep,
James right
"Oh, yeah,
now,
I'm gonna eat
please. Oh god.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna punch you." Just eat him already! Stop licking your lips! Look what he does with his tail, and tell me you're not picking up some sexual tension. There's even a to run away. Back down. Where you think you're going, sheep boy?
Wow! Oh my god.
I'm going to be a furry. If you're weirded
You
out
gonna
by
be
this, don't worry. I was too. And also, we're all done. Those were all the movies and shows that weren't too far suppressed down for me to tell you about. I asked a friend what movies weirded them out as a kid, and they said The Hunchback of Notre Dame. What are you talking about? That was a great movie. Get on my level, scrub. I used to watch foxes seduce their meals before they vored them. Were there any movies or TV shows that weirded you out as a kid? Journal.
Yeah!
Yes.
Got it! Oh my god.
Yeah.
Got it.
Got it.
What the? It's got it. Oh my god.
Got it, right, 7-Eleven?
Junk food.
Carrots.
Why are you talking
Actually,
about
all
junk
right
food?
if you put other stuff on us. I wouldn't consider my parents health nuts, more like health kernels. They would never buy unhealthy snacks, but they wouldn't force me and my siblings to go outside and play because it was always burning hot. And we just licked the melted candy off the sidewalk anyway.
Does he have
They would never buy sugary
cupcakes?
cereal. The most sugary cereal my parents got was Honey Nut Cheerios.
Honey Nut
But my mom
Cheerios.
would mix the Honey Nut Cheerios with regular ones to make it more healthy or something. So I would start every day spending 15 minutes picking out the regular Cheerios from the cereal bowl. That's right, my parents didn't buy us Cable, Cocoa Puffs, or candy. My life sucked.
Yeah,
we
your
were
life
allowed to eat sugary cereal for 1 day out of the year, and that was on Christmas morning. It's a fun tradition, and we still do it to this day. As a kid, I would always get jealous when my friends would pull out their Lunchables and tell me how much their family ate out and all the sugary cereals they got to eat. Meanwhile, I had a PB&J sandwich on wheat bread with the crust still on, but it's okay because I like the crust. But now looking back, I'm just so grateful that my mom cared enough about my health to instill these healthy eating habits into me at a young age. I mean, I don't follow them anymore because I live on my own and I don't know how to cook and bagel bites taste so darn good. But I'm still.
Oh my god, what the? Oh my god, he's the white trash bag! White trash man! White trash man!
Oh, thankful my mom taught me what I
Did I say white trash man right or
should be doing. Now, if there's any parents watching this going, I like the way this James's mom character thinks. Good. I would recommend to all parents that you should be teaching your kids healthy eating habits as soon as possible.
Please,
I definitely didn't appreciate it at the time, but now that I'm older and wiser, I'm thankful that I like the taste of wheat bread. My parents had a saying, the whiter the bread, the sooner you're dead. They would always get wheat bread. Even for hot dog and hamburger buns, they got wheat. Some of you might have had to use sandwich bread as hot bread. Even for hot dog and hamburger buns, they got wheat.
What did you just say?
They would always get wheat bread. Even for hot dog and hamburger buns, they got wheat. Some of you might have had to use sandwich bread as hot dog buns. You're poor, I get it. But at least you didn't have to use wheat bread. However, now that I live on my own, I still get the wheat bread because I don't want to die young. I still have YouTube videos to make. Some things never change, I guess. Except I do get the white hot dog buns. The wheat ones are still gross. When I was a very little kid, my dad's work was throwing a barbecue get-together thing, and I got to eat as many hot dogs on white bread as I could handle. But the best part of it all was I got to wash it down with soda. Listen, I was very sugar deprived back home. I had to catch up on all the sugar I was missing out on. I don't remember what the soda was exactly, but let's just say for the sake of this story, it was an original bottle of Coke from the 1800s. It might as well have had cocaine because I was addicted to all the white powdery stuff they added into that drink. Pretty soon, my tummy started to get the rumblies, and I had no idea what was causing it. So I told my dad, "Dad, my tummy hurts." And he said, "It's probably because you're dehydrated. Here, have some soda." And I still respected my dad at that age and thought he knew what he was talking about, so I drank more soda. And then I threw up and my dad said, "We should leave." I mentioned this next story in my first book, available in bookstores near you. Be on the lookout for book number 2, coming out at the end of March. But one time my mom bought a giant 3-pound bag of Skittles. I forgot what she bought them for, but they definitely weren't for us. She locked them away in a closet because she knew what us kids would do if we got our grubby little hands on the Skittles. This wasn't the first time my mom had to hide candy from us, but this time she forgot to lock the closet, leaving the Skittles unprotected. And me and my older brother ate
7-Eleven.
Skittles.
You should check out my post on YouTube. You should check out my post.
Okay.
But then something came up. Puke. I threw up on the family room carpet. My mom saw how rainbow the throw up was and immediately put 2 and 2 together and knew that we had gotten into our Skittles.
Wait, what?
Nothing, just go to this post.
Alright. Let's go on this post.
Oh my God. What happened?
Nothing's happened.
Okay. When I say a new logo, it's PS5 10.
Yup. Those black credit.
See, you download this.
But I can't because
Big part of this story.
But I can't because the screen because when I click on it, the screen still the images are still squared out.
What?
I can't because when I click on the images, the images is still squared.
story is that my older brother got punished, but I didn't.
Maybe you should
Because
check
according
it
to
on
my
your
mom,
phone.
I had already suffered enough. And that's why that story is in the chapter titled Perks of Being the Younger Brother. Anyways, don't eat so much candy that you throw up. Okay, I'm going to be talking about M&Ms for a while, so to make it go faster, instead of saying M&Ms, I'm just going to say, in one of my earlier videos, I said that my favorite candy bar was
desktop 6.
Desktop 6.
And every time I would tell people that, they would always say, that's not a candy bar. Just can't do this anymore. But then something interesting happened. A year after that video was posted, actually released a bar version of their candy. So now I can absolutely say that is my favorite candy bar and not get any weird looks. Someone at the marketing team sent me a box of candy bars, and I think they wanted me to promote it, but because I said that are my favorite candy bar, whenever I go to a convention, sometimes you guys bring me candy, which is very thoughtful, but you know, I like other things too, like Oreos and Twix and money. I'm just saying you don't have to bring me all the time. When I was visiting London, I went to the store with my friends Adam and Mads, and if you don't know about the London...
What?
I'm confused. My elbow hurts.
Your elbow hurts.
It's 4 stories tall, 35,000 square feet, and according to Wikipedia, the largest sweet store in the world. So it was kind of big.
Oh my
Once I
God.
stepped inside, my first thought was, okay, this is too much. It was like the candy forest scene in Willy Wonka, except it was all chocolate and expensive. In one part of the store, you can make your own custom with a picture and 2 phrases. So for the picture, I Googled my cartoon self, held up my phone to the camera, and it bloody worked, right? And for the phrases, naturally, we wanted to write something that was meaningful, so we wrote, Mad stinks and Adam smells. But the employee didn't allow us to write that because it was too negative and went against the brand. So knowing we were not allowed to roast each other, the next phrases we decided to print was Get Mads and something else YT. It wasn't creative, but without being able to make fun of each other, we didn't have a lot to work with. But those phrases weren't allowed either because they were the names of some YouTubers, so they got flagged by the system, and they told us, you'll need permission from the YouTuber.
Wait.
Listen, boys, I'm just
In episode 6, you said what if Splitting Gibson it should be aired on MBT.
Yep. In the
Oh, now you got it.
Is it? I got
We go to this.
it. Okay.
I'm gonna make the Splitty and Gibson exiled end credits background soon or later on.
I don't want to get sued. On one hand, I'm glad that has a system in place to prevent people from stealing. But on the other hand, it's just What do you think we're going to do with them? So after 2 failed attempts at getting the phrase we wanted, we settled on getting Adam and Mads. At least I still got my Cannonball guy printed, even though technically this image is copyrighted. So you'll be hearing from my lawyers soon. One of the disadvantages of being a YouTuber is the lack of benefits. We don't even have dental. And with all the junk food I'm eating and the flossing I'm not doing, I should probably see one. Can I confess something? I didn't know dentists were optional. I thought they summoned you to their offices like jury duty. That's what it felt like when I was a kid. I've never gotten a cavity, though. At least not one that I know of. So at least I'm doing something right. Now comes the part of the video where I give you advice on eating healthy. But I'm still working on that myself. And when I don't know what to eat, I can't help but biting down on a delicious carrot. Carrots are the most popular vegetable in the world, having been nominated as the best orange thing ever. Use code ODD1 next time you purchase a carrot to get 5,000 free carrot points and a bunch of weird looks at the grocery store. Give your body the fuel it needs. You wouldn't pour soda in a car engine and expect it to run. Of course, that's not really the best metaphor to use because you also wouldn't pour water into a car and expect it to run. I guess everyone drinks gasoline because cars and people are the same. But the point is, you've only got one body, so you should take care of it.
Hey guys, hope you enjoyed the first video of 2020. Did any of you eat sugary cereals as a kid?
Oh my god.
Cool, me neither.
believe it. What? Why did I repeat you? Why did I just repeat you? I don't know what to watch. In this fluffy James video. Growing up without cable. What cable?
Imagine if Netflix, YouTube, and Hulu never existed. What would you be watching right now?
I don't know.
Would you be watching this? I don't think so. You'd be watching this box right here. A television? On this device, instead of picking what you wanted to watch and when you wanted to watch it, the television would decide all that for you. And instead of watching a single 5-second skippable ad in the beginning, you'd have to watch 5 30-second-long unskippable ads. Can you think of anything more annoying? An advertisement right in the middle of your show? I don't know if my parents are—
Oh my god. Good thing I got YouTube Premium.
I don't know if my parents were being cheap or trying to discourage an unhealthy habit of watching too much TV, but growing up, my parents didn't have cable television at all in the house. Now, in
look
this
at
modern day and age of online
you're gonna
content,
do
some of you—
on your phone. See what I'm going to here?
What you going to air?
Yeah, you should send this link. Let me help you do this.
Okay.
That one right there. I'm sorry for showing my face.
Sorry.
You are living perfectly content
my
lives
post,
without cable. I know I am. But you have to understand, in the early 2000s, online video wasn't a thing. Yeah, YouTube was created in 2005, but what did that have? This guy at a zoo? That's lame. So being an early 2000s kid, you had to get your cartoons through the TV. And if your parents didn't pay $65 a month to get cable, then you didn't get the channels with SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, or Courage the Cowardly Dog. The only thing you got was this green brother and sister called PBS Kids.
It's
and whatever these things were.
Votes mascots are Dash and Dot. Yeah, I know my PBS these days.
PBS Kids stands for Public Broadcasting Service.
Kids?
That meant all the shows on PBS Kids were government or privately funded. So the shows on PBS
Why does he have nipples?
were government or privately funded.
connect
So the
cord
shows on
and
PBS didn't
Kelly
really have any commercials per se, but they did have the same sponsorship ads that would play a message before every show. If you grew up on PBS Kids, then
Juicy Juice
and Where a Kid Can Be a Kid is just engraved in your memory. And also, every show would thank you, the viewer, for watching, and I think that's really nice. So, everyone watching this, you're welcome. I'm kind of glad my parents didn't buy cable. Because instead of spending hours of my time watching mindless television, I spent hours of my time watching television with morals and math. Yep, a lot of shows on PBS were either educational or taught you how to be a good person. The shows I'm going to mention had pretty crazy concepts, but the conflicts in each episode were very down-to-earth and slice-of-life-y, almost like the shows were made for children. Like in Clifford the Big Red Dog. It's a show about this girl's dog who grew up to be the size of a freaking house for no reason, except for the fact that the girl loved the dog so much that he grew up to be a monster. So that means if your dog is normal size, you don't love it enough. And it probably doesn't love you. So, yeah, a giant red dog is a pretty weird premise, but the episodes were about everyday things, like this blue dog feels bad that he tore
Hey,
up his
7-Eleven.
friends tell him to just be honest, and he did.
I really think I just made this, so you should send this link.
Okay, what link? This link.
Does and everyone's
See
happy.
what
Or
you
the
can
episode where
download
this
in.
new dog moves into town, but he's missing a leg.
Missing a
And then
leg?
Clifford and his friends have to
I'm
learn that
fixing
having 3
this.
legs still means you can accomplish a lot of things any normal
I'm
human
fixing
can
this.
do. I mean, dog. And I rate this show a 10 out of 10. Next is Dragon Tales.
I'm
The show that
erasing
made
the
dragons
background.
kid-friendly. There's Orgy's the biggest, not so...
Dragon
Hey,
Tales.
running,
Dragon Tales, the show that made
Whoa,
dragons
Jesus.
kid-friendly.
Aw.
There's Orgy's the biggest, not so brave of heart. There's Cassie, she's so shy, but so very smart. There's Zack and Wheezy and their tales of fun, because you know 2 heads are better than 1.
Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. It's always time for Dragon
The
Tales.
show was pretty
Gotta
short.
love
The
it.
characters
Dragon
spent the
Tales.
episode learning everyday things like how to do a cartwheel,
Oh my
or they would
God.
try to make it rain so they could show their friend what a rainbow looks like. And there was also this grandpa dragon who knew Spanish for some reason.
Don't come too close, niños.
And that wasn't the weirdest thing on the show, actually. There was also a dragon character in a wheelchair, which, just like Clifford, is a good character because it teaches kids that disabled people are still people who can accomplish a lot of things. But I think it's a weird combination of 2 things. A dragon, a mythical beast known for destroying cities, in a wheelchair? If you wanted to stop a dragon from destroying your city, then you just don't install wheelchair ramps anywhere. I should stop talking. I rate the show a 10 out of 10. Now let's talk about Arthur. Here's some fun trivia. Arthur is supposed to be an aardvark. Personally, I don't see it. Basically, it was a show about Arthur and his other furry friends learning lessons, but Arthur tended to tackle more serious subjects than the other 2 shows. Like, they have episodes where DW hears her parents get in a fight and she worries about them getting a divorce, or the episode where Arthur Falcon punches his little sister, and even having to deal with someone you know getting cancer.
What? Cancer?
The character gets treatment and lives, by the way, because it's a kid's show. 10 out of 10. Next, let's talk about my favorite show on PBS Kids.
Cyber Chase!
Cyber Chase, remove it. We'll beat the hackers at this game. They're calling them cyber at the motherboard. You're getting it, everyone.
Didn't teach kids morals or how to properly treat the disabled. It taught them something far more important. Math. Cyber Chase is set inside a virtual computer world.
You know,
This one character named
7-Eleven
Motherboard was supposed
my
to be
PBS
the
Kids
queen
show.
slash protector of this world.
I like
but
Cyber Chase, right?
Yeah. I've watched Cyber Chase when I was.
Yeah.
she sucks at her job because the villain of the show, Christopher Lloyd, infects her with a virus. So now these 3 kids have to go on adventures using math principles to thwart the bad guy's plans to save Mommy Board. Motherboard? Motherboard. Mommy. Mom, come back. We need to save Mommy Board. And unlike all the other shows, this show had an overarching story. The kids would always get this close to saving Motherboard, but nothing they did worked. When I was a kid, I always wondered how much longer it would be until they finally saved her. And they never did. The show's been going on for 16 years, and they're still learning new math principles, trying to save Motherboard. I think they're at calculus at this point. The show is teaching you slower than an actual school. What kind of a show makes you wait 16 years for a conclusion? Cyber Chase does, and it's one of the best shows ever created.
Hey,
10.
hey, 7-Eleven.
Called Caillou. All you need to
I fixed this thing. I fixed this thing. And so you could
beat it. Cyber Chase, we're moving, we're beating hackers at this game. Don't go down alone, you gotta get there every time. Cyber Chase, we're moving, we're beating hackers at this game.
no coming up and down at the
What I know about Caillou is that I hate him. Caillou is a 4-year-old
Okay.
and a demon. He constantly throws
I
a tantrum
fixed
whenever he doesn't
this,
get his
so you can send this link again.
Okay.
And downloaded the splitty who's running. Did you do it?
Oh yeah. Yes, I viewed it.
That's good to hear.
Even in his theme song, he mentions how much of a brat he is.
Yeah.
Now you can add him in a PowerPoint.
And then he's crying like a child. Well, you're gonna have to grow up, Caillou. The world doesn't revolve around you. Now you might be thinking, James, this kid is 4 years old. Of course he's going to be a brat. And I agree, but a big problem with Caillou isn't the fact that he's a brat, but it's with his spineless parents.
What?
Caillou's mom just lets him get away with everything. Whenever I misbehave, you know what happened to me?
No one can ever find out, right?
Caillou?
Right.
Nothing. Not once does Caillou ever get punished. It's always his mom being like, Caillou, what you said wasn't very nice. Now go behave, okay?
Okay, you can make those in a
I just
PowerPoint.
realized that all the shows I mentioned were animated, but there was a lot of non-animated shows that I still watched. But whatever, I could just say that these shows fit the theme of my channel. Or I could make a part 2, I can do whatever I want. Now, as a die-hard PBS fanboy, I think I speak for everyone when I say that what PBS was missing was a crossover episode.
What?
How hard would it have been for the Clifford people and the Dragon Tales people to coordinate an episode where the three-legged dog finds the dragon scale, you could dig it up out of the sand because dogs like to dig, except this dog wouldn't be that good at digging. And then he would meet up with the wheelchair dragon and they could be best friends. I would have loved that. As much as I'm joking about it, as a kid, I actually really wanted a crossover.
You download the end credits background.
Clifford's Puppy Days, which is another show that follows Clifford before he was interesting and he was tiny. So before Emily Elizabeth loved him. But there was a bunch
the Splitting Gibson end credits background.
Not yet.
Oh.
of new characters that all knew Clifford when he was little, and the two shows existed in the same universe, so it wouldn't have been that unbelievable for Clifford to visit his childhood home, but then all the other characters who used to call him Small or Squirt would see him now and be like, wow! What the f*** happened to you? You see, it's funny because it's a kid show and you wouldn't expect them to say that. I waited patiently for that crossover episode, but it never came.
How did it never?
But at least I have fan fiction. George,
What?
he wagged his tail
What?
and smiled. Clifford, it's so good to see you. He nuzzled him as a greeting. Nice to see you too. It's been over 7 years since I last saw
Stop
you.
wasting food.
Yeah, it had, Clifford said happily. George turned his back to the hill.
What the heck?
Here I come. No quotation marks, by the way. He got
I'm
ready to
telling
tackle
you
him.
guys,
He punched
Nicotado,
George out, and they
avocado,
rolled down.
wasting
And then
food.
when they got to the bottom, George
He
hit
used to be
Clifford,
skinny,
who was panting.
but now
The
he's
three
fat.
Yeah, now he's bad.
That the two of them who seemed to be having a staring contest, so they decided to go.
But not
way
me,
somewhere else.
because I'm
Both
skinny.
Got skinny.
After Clifford got off of him, he sat down and waited for George to stand up. So, what are we gonna do?
Where you go?
The Red Dog said while
What?
quickly getting into a playing
Dude!
position. Okay, that's enough. Hello,
Look!
everyone. I'm back. Did any of you watch these shows as a kid? That's
No.
cool, I guess. As you could probably tell, I didn't post anything at all in the month of May.
Oh,
It's because May is my birthday month, so I didn't do any work
Oh
in my
my
birthday month. No,
god!
It's too handsome.
King of 10!
And what is this female? That's sugar cubes? That's sugar?
Shut up! Shut up. You? What way? What the heck? What the? Oh my god.
I think that everyone at
What
some
the-
point in their life should work in a fast
Subway,
food or
what the
retail
heck?
job.
Subway.
Not to improve their work ethic or anything, but so that everyone knows what it's like to have that kind of job. They
What
wouldn't
kind
work
of
in fast
job,
food their
you
whole lives,
stupid
maybe just like for
idiot?
6 months, just so they get a
Not
feel
you-
for it.
not
So
you,
with that,
Smash.
let's talk about the time when I worked in fast food. I used to work at a very small local sandwich shop. I don't know if any of you guys heard of it. It's called Subway. Our spokesperson was in the news recently.
Subway.
I don't know if you guys look at the news. Did you hear he got beat up in jail? I kind of want to meet the person who beat up Jared more than Jared. Not in person. We wouldn't meet in person, obviously. But like, he would be behind bars, and I would just look at the guy who beat up my spokesperson. How many people get to say that they beat up a fast food icon who is also a pedophile? Only one, and it's that guy. Okay, but seriously, guys, working at Subway was probably one of the most easiest jobs out there.
Why is he
I
a
don't know why I'm about to
pedophile?
complain about it to you guys. We got free cookies.
It's a
And you know the comic with the Subways in
pedophile.
Hell? I was actually working at Subway when I made that comic. I just think it adds sort of a little bit of value to it. You see, the owners, who are husband and wife, can you believe it, of the Subway I worked at owned 2 stores. One of the Subway stores was in a Walmart on an Indian reservation, because we have those in Arizona. The other Subway was the Subway I worked at. And since the Walmart store was always busy, the owners would spend 99% of their time at that store. So I didn't really have a boss most of the time. On the off chance the owners did show up, they would just pick up some food, and then they would make sure I was making sandwiches the right way. And every time I made a sandwich in front of them, they would always find something wrong with it, without fail. It put on too many olives. Do you know, according to the Subway formula, you're only supposed to put on 8 olives on a foot long? 8! One for every other bite. That's just ridiculous. Can you imagine someone just counting out 8 olives? Nobody does that. I usually worked the closing shift, and at the end of the night, we would turn the alarm and we'd have 60 seconds to get out of the store. But one time I had the opening shift, so I unlocked the door to get in with my key, and the alarm went
Prime, get me
and
out
you
of
had
this.
60 seconds to turn it off. No big deal, right? I've turned the alarm on all the time when I was closing. So I go to the
Oh, no.
control panel and I type in the code.
Get me out of this nightmare.
Beeping is still there and the clock is still ticking down. So I go, okay, I'm going to press each button very carefully. I'm going to make sure each button makes a beep when I press it. Beep, beep, beep. Nothing still happens. So I go, okay, I'm going to make sure to press each button very carefully. And I start thinking, did they change the passcode without telling me? Well, this is the only passcode I know, so we're just going to try it again. And I press each button very carefully. Beep. 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 And it goes quiet. And then the alarm goes off. I still had like 20 seconds left. But I guess when you get it wrong 3 times, it automatically assumes that you're a burglar. So while the alarm is going off, I look on the contact sheet for the owner's cell phone number. I step outside, I call him, and he doesn't pick up. So I go back inside, find the number for the other Subway store.
What if
They
I
open
can
now
call
before
the
we do.
Splitting
Someone picks up with their
Gibson,
stupid
I can
voice.
call
Oh, thank you for
them
calling
with
Subway. I'm blah, 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 blah.
John,
How may I help you? And I
I'm
go,
making
hey,
something.
is Mike there? It's not his real name, guys, don't worry. And they go, just a minute. Yeah, sure, I have all the time in the world. The cops might be on their way, but take your time. So, Mike picks up. Yellow. Hey, Mike, this is James. What's the passcode for the alarm? Who is this? It's James. What's the passcode? What are you doing there, James? Why aren't you answering the question? I have the opening shift. Is the alarm going off? Yeah, no one told me the new code. Yeah, we changed it. It's the last 4 digits of your social security number. Oh, okay, thanks, Mike. I don't know my social security number. So I finally get the alarm off. No one showed up, thankfully. Which I actually don't know if that's a good thing or not, now that I say it out loud. We did have a store manager who would like make the schedule and sometimes tell us, hey, can you guys do a better job at your job? But other than that, she was cool. She watches my videos, and so do her little brothers. They're big fans. Shout out to Ivan and Andy. Those are the brothers. So get this. At Subway, you only work with one other person. Just you and them in an empty Subway for 5 hours. I mean, we weren't like empty all the time. Okay? And when you're not making sandwiches, you have other stuff to do, like stocking the chips, or we had stuff to do. But okay, we did watch a lot of Netflix and do homework. So I mean, it was that other person you worked with would make or break your entire shift. It wasn't the annoying customers. I kind of got used to annoying customers. So I worked with a lot of crappy people. And I also worked with a lot of people who I would probably never become friends with except in a work setting. You see, you gotta understand the type of people who got jobs at Subway. Potheads. Most of them are potheads. And some of them are really cool. I'm just going to go over a couple of the characters that I worked with. There was Tyler. I freaking love this guy. He smoked a lot of weed. He actually taught me what vaping was, and he got me into Clash of Clans. I actually mentioned him and his girlfriend in my Riddles video. I don't know if I ever told him that. And of course, I have to mention Corey. He was cool. We watched How to Get Away with Murder on Netflix, and I've also hung out with him outside of work. What him and Tyler had in common is that they would actually do their job, which you gotta appreciate. Then there was this guy, get this, who was also named Jared. He loved marble, and that's like the only thing he would talk about. I can say these things. He doesn't watch my videos. There was Sarah. She was cool. She made me a bread bowl. And her boyfriend, Jay, talked about chakras and third eyes. He was interesting. And also, there's Anthony. He's cool. What's up, Anthony? For the 100,000 sprinkles video, I actually went back to Subway to use their scale because I knew they had one. And we counted 500 sprinkles again just to be more accurate for the 100,000. And Anthony helped me count instead of working. I mean, at least he got paid minimum wage for it. So 2 more stories before I go. One time, Jared asked me to take out this pile of trash, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just put this pile of trash in the dumpster. And as I was taking it out, I saw that there was a chip poster in the pile. And I thought, this is too cool to throw away. I'm going to keep it. So I took it home with me. And then the next day when I went in, people were saying, oh, where's the chip poster? We can't find the chip poster. We haven't seen it anywhere. And I'm thinking, I have the poster. I decided not to tell anyone that I had the poster. And it's still hanging up in my room. Sorry, boss, if you're finding out about this now. Okay, and then the other story, I was working with the manager, and we were just making sandwiches like usual.
I got to show you the sound of
burn the paper a little on the
video.
edges.
I got to hear that.
Then
I
a
got you.
customer asks for just bacon toasted.
I
Boss
found
lady
the thing that belongs to that goes
We
to
don't have a
the
setting for just
videotape
bacon. And then when
studios.
she opens the toaster, there was a fire
Videotape
on the
studios.
bacon. So then she starts to whack it with
Here
the little
is the
metal
audio
tray thing, but all she
that
ended
you
up
want to
doing was
hear.
fanning the flames, making the fire
Discovery Kids?
Yeah.
you got this. Then I went in the back and I got the fire extinguisher and I actually used it. I single-handedly saved that Subway. What have I done? Is it okay if the bacon's a little crispy and has nitrogen and carbon dioxide stuff on it? Wow, I didn't even mention a single bad customer experience. Well, I don't want the video to be too long. I should make a part 2. I'm going to make a part 2, and it's just going to be stories about annoying customers that I had to deal with. And if anyone I used to work with is watching, and I didn't mention you, it's because I hate you.
Because you hate me. Because you hate me.
Hey, this is kind of like a part 2 video. I mean, you don't have to have seen the part 1 video to understand what I talk about in this video. But I mean, if you haven't watched part 1, you should. So I used to work at Subway, and to be honest, about 80% of the customers were fine. Sometimes they would do something that would just personally annoy me, like ask for a meatball on flatbread. So don't feel too bad for me. Like sometimes people would ask me, can I have a turkey with lettuce, tomatoes? Whoa, slow down. What kind of bread? Footlong or 6-inch? What kind of cheese? Is it toasted? Then we'll talk about vegetables. And every time someone brought in a list, there would always be something missing on it. Always. I never had someone come in with a complete list. I would ask someone, what kind of cheese? And they would say, they didn't specify. Well then, if they didn't care enough to remember cheese, I guess they'll get Swiss. If anyone watching is currently working at a Subway, then feel free to use these tricks. If someone asked me,
what kind of cheese do you recommend?
I would always say provolone.
It's
because it's the
Jaden!
easiest cheese to pull apart with gloves on. Really, if anyone asked me what I recommended, I would just tell them the easiest thing for me to do. But even after I gave my insightful provolone cheese recommendation, sometimes people would still say,
I'll take American.
why do you even ask me what cheese I would recommend if you're not going to take it seriously? Another thing that would annoy me is when people would say the sandwich was all done, but they didn't put any sauce on it. So I would ask, any sauce? And then they would be like, oh yeah, mayonnaise. Oh, why did you tell me it was all done if it wasn't? Also, the receipt machine at the store took like 7 seconds to print out the receipt. So it would be very awkward every time I would ask people, do you want your receipt? And then they would say yes, and then we would just stare at each other until the receipt prints. So what I did every time someone swiped their credit card, I would just stare off into space. And in my head, I would count to 5. And then I would ask, do you want your receipt? And by the time they said yes, it was like magic. As soon as they said yes, the receipt printed. At Subway, you only work with one other person. So if someone got annoyed and said, "Let me talk to your manager," I would just look at them and go, "Listen, I've been here the longest. The only other person in this store is a 16-year-old girl, and she technically isn't old enough to use a toaster, so I'm probably your best bet. I'm the manager." Like, do people think the manager will automatically take their side and give them free stuff? Yes, actually, they do think that because it happens all the time. I would consider myself a pretty laid-back Subway employee. I didn't like to be stingy with people, even though I was disobeying the Subway formula on purpose. "Oh, you want more than 6 olives on your footlong?" Sure. Here, have a 5th slice of cheese. $1.50 for avocado. I'll charge you 75 cents, buddy. I probably shouldn't be saying these things, in case this whole YouTube thing flops and I need a job. So I wasn't really strict on the rules. You know those fast food workers who are strict? "No, we won't serve breakfast at 10:02. Get out." But being pretty laid back still didn't stop people from being annoying. So this one person comes in and asks for 2 footlong pastrami sandwiches. And pastrami is our most expensive sandwich. It's about $10 for a footlong. And guys, the pastrami is super good, but I wouldn't pay for it. I mean, it's good, yeah, but I'm not paying $10 for a footlong. It's not worth it. So this guy, I make his 2 sandwiches, I ring him up and I say, "That'll be $20. And I guess he didn't look at the price of the sandwich on the menu, or he thought we still did the $5 footlongs, because he said to me, "I ain't paying for that." And this is when I was just starting out. I only had like a week of experience. And after he said that, I responded, "Well, shoot. I guess you're not paying for it. I didn't know people could do that. Hey, I want this. All right, that's $20. Nah, you don't want it? No, I want it. I'm just not paying for it. Okay, no, but actually, we did come up with a compromise. He told me that he had $12, so he ended up paying for one of the sandwiches, and I got to eat the other one. So it all worked out. This one time I was making a sandwich for a guy with a very heavy accent, and he asks for onions on the side. No big deal. We at Subway put vegetables in little cups all the time. I actually got a soup cup because the on the side cups are teeny tiny, and I start doing my thing, but then he says, "No, on the side." And I think, oh, he's getting a foot long. He probably wants onions on half of it, but not the other. So I start putting onions on half the sub. But then again, he says, "No, on the side." At this point, I don't know what this guy wants. So I ask him, "On the side of what?" And then he screams, "Onions!" And I never figured out what he was trying to say. This one old gentleman asks for sauce to be put
And
on
also,
the
I made a revival.
on top of the
And
sandwich
also,
with meat.
here's why I'm
I
gonna
didn't know
make
if
a
I heard it
revival
correctly
logo.
because I put the sauce on and then I
And okay.
closed the sandwich. So your sauce would have been in the same place either way. One time, this woman tipped me and Corey $40. She wasn't annoying. I just want to sprinkle in some good customer stories. Okay, one time this Native American person came in, and I don't know if mentioning that was important.
Here it is.
Ay, papi. Papi chulo. Papi chulo.
Here it is. The Tunes TV.
Tunes TV. Tunes TV.
A Tunes TV. It aired at the Tunes TV Thursdays. Or it'd be more like Tunes TV Friday nights.
Tunes TV Friday nights.
Yeah.
To the story. He comes in and asks for 5-foot-long tunas. "Okay, Tyler, just me and you, let's do this." And then when we're all finished, we ring him up and we say, "Anything else?" And he says, 7 meatballs. What? He wanted 7 more sandwiches. But James, you're Subway. You're supposed to make people sandwiches regardless of how many they ask for. Yeah, I know, but the guy could have handled it differently. Normally for a platter, you have to call in at least an hour ahead, and that's only 5-foot-longs. This guy could have called ahead and said, "Hey, I'm getting 12 sandwiches, so just prepare yourselves mentally." I mean, we had so many customers waiting in line. No, we didn't. That's a lie. It was only him. But still, this one woman, I was making her sandwich, and for vegetables, she asked for extra lettuce. So I put on a big handful, but then she asks for more. So I put more on, more. and sprinkle some on. More! I won't be able to close the sandwich with any more lettuce. And she says, that's fine. All right, extra lettuce it is. So I ended up giving her an open sandwich with a mountain of lettuce. You know we do salads, right? When I was little, I always thought if I was working at a store and someone tried to rob me, I wouldn't give them any money. But now it's like, I ain't risking my life for Suwabwe. Here, take the cash register. So thankfully I've never had anyone pull a gun on me, but I have caught people stealing from us. I was making someone's sandwich and this one kid asks for just a water cup, so I gave it to him. So I go back to making a sandwich and I just hear the fuzzy soda sounds being dispensed. And I look over and the kid is putting soda in the cup.
They just get the middle finger.
When I put soda in a water cup, I at least wait for the employees to go in the back, but I didn't even say anything. I was just like, all right, man, this guy, I totally saw him take a bag of chips, and he hit it under
Wait, did
the
you
counter
make
so I couldn't
something?
see.
Did
So
you
when I
make
rang up his
something?
sandwich, I asked, anything else? And he said, nope. All right, whatever. Okay, last story. I was in the back and I was playing some Clash of Clans, and we have a computer that shows what the cameras see. And I see this woman who was eating there. She reached over the counter and took 3 large cups, and I did nothing to stop it. You know, I'm the kind of person that's like, the fast food employee is always right. Say if I was eating somewhere and I asked for a chicken salad and they said, we only have tuna salad. I'm the kind of person that's like, oh, well, I guess I'm having the tuna salad then. I think people need to realize that these fast food workers
Oh my
are...
God, Dad!
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Want to know something sad? I've earned more.
God. I wish I can hug Splitty in real life.
What?
I wish I can hug Splitty in real life.
Hug him for what?
I wish I can hug Splitty in real life.
Okay. Wait, what did he do?
More money from the 2 Suwabwe videos I made about working at Suwabwe than I did actually working at Suwabwe for over a year. So here we go, Suwabwe Part 3, baby. I still got more to say. I used to work there, in case you didn't know that. When I moved out and was all on my own for college, I was feeling a little lonely and homesick. So one day I decided, hey, I'm gonna get some Suwabwe for lunch. Food that I used to almost eat every day and got for free for over a year, I was gonna pay full price for. I just wanted a taste of home. I wasn't expecting to ever tell this story, but it turns out the employee making my sandwich was a huge idiot. As I was waiting in line, I noticed my favorite sandwich, the Turkey Italiano, wasn't on the menu. The Turkey Italiano, by the way, is the same as the Italian BMT, but instead of ham, you put on turkey. Very simple change. I asked the worker, do you guys have the Turkey Italiano? And he said, no. So then I asked, can I get a BMT, but instead of ham, I have turkey? And you know what he said to me? He said, no. I don't think I'm asking for too much. At my Suwabwe, the BMT and the Turkey Italiano were the same price, okay? And what do you mean, no, you can't put on turkey? Who's stopping you? I know for a fact that you don't count the slices of turkey at the end of the night. Just hook me up, please. I'm feeling sad. So I just got the BMT with all the vegetables because it's more food for the same amount of money and I was a poor college student. And also because screw that guy. Have fun trying to close that sandwich. But then when he was all done, he put my sandwich by the cash register and then he just started helping the next customer. And they hadn't even started making their sandwich. Just ring me up so I can leave and then help the next person. But no, I had to wait for him to finish this person's sandwich. If I wasn't so nice, I would have just took the sandwich and walked off. But I didn't, because I'm so nice. I realized telling you that story, it sounds like I'm one of those customers who complain about everything and say, let me talk to your manager. But really, the whole time I just stood there awkwardly. But I think I can complain a little bit. I used to work at a Suwabwe. I know how things are supposed to work. Suwabwe, if you're somehow watching this, you need to hire more people. Like me. Speaking of me, when I was working at Suwabwe, I never liked wearing my name tag because when I was making people sandwiches, I hated it when complete strangers would say, thanks, James. How did you know? Oh, right, the name tag. So I never wore my name tag. I just work at Suwabwe, okay? We don't need to know each other on a first name basis. Just take your food. For some reason, I don't like it when strangers know my name. But now that's all thrown out the window. This one time a customer came in and for some reason I couldn't help but feel like I'd seen her somewhere before. Her face was so familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. So I made her sandwich, I rang her up, she paid for it, and as she grabbed her stuff, she said, yeah, I'm going up to my father's funeral this weekend. After my mother died, he couldn't last that long. Oh, that's why I remember her. She came in last week telling me the same story. What What are you supposed to say to that?
Yeah, that really sucks. I'm just some underpaid sandwich artist with really bad people skills.
Did she really not have anyone else to talk to? That just makes it extra sad. I ended up giving her a free cookie. I'm just kidding. No, I didn't. Luckily, my coworker Corey heard this, and he talked to her, and he was very nice. Corey's a lot better at being nice to people. One time, I was closing the store, I turned off the open sign, and I was opening the front door to bring in the table and chair from outside. But while I was bringing in the table, these two old guys got out of their car and asked, "Are you guys closed?" "Yep," is what I would have said if I wasn't so nice. Instead, I said, "Ugh, fine." Even though it was past 10, I let them order their sandwiches. When they came in, the 16-year-old girl I was working with was not happy. They started apologizing for coming in so late. "Oh, I didn't realize places in Arizona close so early. Blah, 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 we're vampires." And I said, "It's whatever, just order your sandwiches." And then he said, "Can I have 3 salads?" And I actually laughed. But he didn't laugh. "Oh, you're being serious. I let you in past closing and you want 3 salads? Do you know how many dirty dishes that'll make?" As I was making this guy's 3 salads, the 16-year-old girl was making the other guy's 2-foot-long sandwiches. A third guy not associated with these two came in. Guess he didn't see the open sign not illuminated. I finished helping the 2 old guys, and then I started helping the third guy, and he asked, "What time do you guys close?" 15 minutes ago. But after everything was said and done, the 2 old guys tipped us $5 and the third guy tipped us $1. So I mean, between me and the 16-year-old girl, a $3 tip ain't so bad. I actually heard from one of my old coworkers that the husband and wife owners of my old Suabway watched my 2 other Suabway videos.
So they might be watching this one, and I just wanted to say that by letting those 3 guys in, I showed initiative and was looking out for customer satisfaction.
Yeah. One time I brought a laser pointer into work because I knew I'd be bored, and I was. Except the boy I was working with was shining it outside at the cars driving by, and I told him not to do that because it's probably stupid, illegal, and really dangerous. Later, I was going to go clean the bathrooms. I saw the laser pointer on the counter, and I said, "Hey, dude, while I'm cleaning the bathrooms, don't shine the laser pointer at the cars." I told him that. When I was all finished cleaning, though, I saw him sitting by the window just shining the laser at the cars. At first, I wanted to go up to him and say, "Dude, stop." But then the other part of me thought, I'm not this kid's dad. I told him to stop twice and he didn't listen. Whatever happens is his problem. He ended up getting fired. Yeah, a lady came in and said, "Let me talk to your manager." And I said, I can give you her phone number. And boom, he got fired. I know I'm the one who brought in the laser pointer, but I don't really blame myself for him losing his job. That was a stupid thing for you to do, kid. Once again, I was the good employee. I mean, I didn't show that much initiative that time, though. So before I worked at Suabway, I like to go to this taco place and get the same thing every time, the carne asada fries. Later, I learned that the carne asada fries are 2,000 calories. That was the only thing I ever got at this taco place. And I used to be super self-conscious, thinking, man, these employees must think I'm so weird coming in getting the same thing over and over. But then when I worked at Suabway, I learned, nope, fast food employees don't care about you or your order. Unless you're mean to them or tell them that you're going to your dad's funeral, fast food employees will not remember you. One time someone came in and told me, "I'll have the usual." And I said, "I've literally never seen you before in my entire life." I didn't really say that. If any of you are working at a really slow Suabway, here are some fun games for you to play. Cut up a loaf of bread into small pieces and make a mini sandwich with 1 meat and 3 different vegetables. Give it to your coworker and have them eat it without looking. Then they have to guess what's on the sandwich. And that's it. You can set up a point system, like they get 1 point for every ingredient they get right. Also, you can do the same game by mixing up 2 sodas and have them guess. You can walk into the freezer and see how long you can last. My record's an hour. You can bring in some vanilla ice cream and just make all sorts of stuff with that. You can make root beer floats. You could take 2 cookies and put ice cream between them and make a cookie ice cream sandwich. 16-year-old girl made this thing. I think it was called the Kazuki. You put cookie dough in a bowl and then you cooked it, but not all the way. And then you put ice cream on top of it and it was super good. You can make nachos and bread bowls, and we wasted a lot of food. I still don't know why that guy didn't give me a turkey Italiano. I mean, at my Suabway, we made bread bowls and nachos. Okay, all right, here's my favorite Suabway sandwich besides pastrami. The pastrami's good, but it's expensive.
What the heck
So the next best thing, aka...
What? Hi, I'm James. No, you're not James. You have a you not know.
What?
James.
The MV. Okay. It is the MV.
Oh my god, what the heck is this image?
I don't know, but that's really, really, really weird.
Ugly. That's so ugly. What's so ugly? The final sandwich?
Suwabwe will always hold a special place in my empty heart, not because I have fond memories working there, but because some of you really liked it when I talked about working there.
Remember that you
And I
made
made
an
flex with those.
MBT IDA that you made in PowerPoint?
Yeah.
Dick. I could continue playing and make this
videos compared to what I was making at Suwabwe, which
I'll
was
continue
nice.
playing,
Apparently,
make
I was
this harder.
hashtag relatable enough to connect with millions of people, and it took my channel to where it is today. And then less than 2 weeks later, I made a part 2 to that video, and I struck an even bigger chord with people.
Who likes the sequel better than the original?
People think that I use the word Suwabwe in my videos so I wouldn't get sued. This is not true. I wasn't successful enough to get sued. They had other problems to deal with at the time. I called it Suwabwe for a joke. My first video I said, I used to work at a very small local sandwich shop. I don't know if any of you guys heard of it. It's called Suwabwe. I was making you think that I worked at an unknown place, and then I subverted your expectations by saying I worked at Suwabwe. But now at this point in my career, I am calling my previous place of employment Suwabwe because I don't want to get sued. The most requests I get for a video is Suwabwe Part 4, but I never really considered making another one because I don't work there anymore. Suwabwe Part 4, but I never really consumed. The most requests.
You're affiliate. You're affiliate. You're affiliate. Oh my god. You're a beggar.
I get for a video is Suwabwe Part 4, but I never really considered making another one because I don't work there anymore. I have no new stories to talk about the place. But something happened recently, and I do want to talk about it. You see, the Suwabwe I used to work at closed down, and I am so deeply upset at this news that the only way for me to cope is to make one last video about it. So this story happened a couple of years after I quit working at Suwabwe. I was behind on a video, so that meant I was in a mentally damaging mindset called crunch mode, and I had been working all day, and I started getting hungry, and I still hadn't taken Floof on a walk, so I decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone and eat Floof. Just kidding. I decided to take Floof on a walk to my local Suwabwe. And before I entered the store, I picked up Floof and held her in my arms because I'm not a psychopath. I know taking your dog into a restaurant is tacky and a health code violation, but this is a Suwabwe we're talking about. I know how laid back it is here. There are no rules or health codes. One time when I was working at my Suwabwe,
I'm gonna show you really funny.
And wearing a swimsuit and literally nothing else. And he was unsupervised. He didn't want a sandwich. All he wanted was a cookie. But this kid wasn't wearing shoes or a shirt. The 2 things you need to get service at a restaurant. So did I tell this shirtless delinquent to get lost? No, he had money, so I did business with him. I don't discriminate against shirtless people. Look, his mom was probably at the grocery store next door, and he just got done with swimming lessons, and he said something like, "Mother, I would be most grateful if you let me consume a pastry with high levels of sugar and simple carbohydrates." His mom probably said, "Yeah, whatever, nerd. Go get something at Suwabwe." So the point of this story is to let you know that I was the kind of employee who, as long as you were willing to pay for your food, didn't care what you were wearing or what health code you were violating. This is a gosh darn Suwabwe. So I walk in with Floof, and it's completely empty.
Pingas.
Pee-pee.
Pringles. Like, where's the Pringles?
That's the
Bing. What the heck is that? Penis. Oh. Pingus.
Suwabwe, and the worker, aka the only other person in the store.
Pingus. More like peen. Nah, I'm not gonna say that.
Or said, "Is that a service animal?" Floop's not a service animal, unless the service you want is someone to chew up all your stuff and bark at everyone. But she still emotionally supports me when I tell her I'm gonna die alone. She tries to make me feel better by licking the inside of my nose. But I didn't want to lie to this guy about Floop's emotional support status, because if I said yes and he said prove it, I would be in trouble. So like the emotionally stable enough to not need a dog person that I am, I said, no. And he said, she can't be in here. If the health inspector came in, they would fire me on the spot. Which like, jeez, dude, you're gonna let the health inspector treat you like that? Stand up for yourself once in a while. So I said, okay, I'll leave. Yeah, there are other restaurants in walking distance, Suabwe guy. The ramen place lets me order with Floop in my arms all the time. I know this because I've already been there twice this week, and the only reason I'm even getting Suabwe is because I don't want the ramen employees thinking that I'm a weird guy who brings my non-emotional support dog everywhere. You missed out, Suabwe. Do you know who I am? I used to work here. And then the guy called my bluff. He said, wait.
Jesus Christ.
As fast as...
Foot fetish be like... Foot fetish be like... What?
What the heck?
Foot fetish be like...
And I will share a screen about the Pringles.
Penis,
Wait, the unfinished.
No, foot fetish in a nutshell.
That's disgusting.
Disgusting.
Jimmy John's. This kid's standing up for himself. I'm proud of him. I knew exactly what to tell him. I want a foot-long ham sandwich on Italian bread with an air.
You made him leave.
Pull apart with gloves on, but whatever. He sped run putting on the meat and cheese, and then he asked me what kind of vegetables.
Yeah,
and in my mind, I went,
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, never mind, he's back.
I will share a screen about...
See what you're
Pringles.
doing. You're trying to get this sandwich finished as quickly as possible, so you're not even going to ask me if I want it toasted and hope I forgot.
You know what, 7-Eleven? You know what, 7-Eleven?
It's not on to you. And then Floof jumped over the counter, peed on the olives, and bit the guy in the jugular.
And then lick the inside of his nose.
What the?
We'll take your job.
You know what? I don't want to use the fart jokes anymore because that was really because it's gonna be really messed up. I don't think I can do that. That's disgusting, right?
What?
I don't want to use fart jokes. That's nasty.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Way too
might
serious.
get it.
We don't want it,
Some
right?
subway workers are more
If they
laid
do
back
bark,
like me.
you might get exposed.
Oh my God.
for that.
I think the two girls. Disgusting.
You don't like Pringles.
Look at this.
That is just...
This is what the mom. This is what the mom reacts to foot fetish.
Disgusting! Disgusting! Disgusting!
Yeah, yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, I can tell you that. When I seen a Nirvana logo,
Sorry, guys.
The polar bear keeps farting, and like that polar bear is so gross.
So gross than my mom.
To a way I used to work at, I didn't recognize any of the people there. But someone did get recognized in that store. Me. One of the workers said, "Are you the guy that made the cartoon about working here?" And I said, "Yeah." And then I decided to make his job interesting by telling him, "Hey kid, this is the place."
When he farts, everyone's disgusting. You might get exposed.
Let's come off. You missed the spot over there. And this kid
Forever.
lost 6 of his olives. Okay, I don't use my fame to get into places I'm not supposed to, usually. But this kid was so excited, and I used to work here, so I asked him, "Can I go in the back?" Which is probably breaking a bajillion health code violations, but this kid didn't care. He let me in. It had been 3 years since I had been back there, And
What
literally
the-
nothing had changed.
What the heck?
I don't know if any of you have ever moved out of your back there.
What the?
And literally nothing had changed. It had been
Oh,
3
no.
years.
What the heck? Giga Chad.
What if Splitty is with the Dr. Robotnik face?
What the? Oh
Like
my God.
this.
Oh my God.
I'll make it better.
What if-
Pingus.
What if this Splitty
It's called.
What if one Splitty and Gibson joke would look like this? When Gibson is on some
So many
when
pingus.
Gibson got so embarrassed by his
Pingus.
by his old calendar picture.
Wait, he's holding a Subway sandwich.
Fingers.
Is this better or that's better, right? See? Pingus.
What? Yes, that one.
This what?
I like Pingus. Do you like it? Pingus.
Oh my God! This one Spoonie and Gibson joke with
Wait, he's holding a Subway sandwich.
No, Gibson.
Yeah,
will
the
be
Subway
so,
sandwich, right?
Yeah, if Gibson would be so embarrassed by his old calendar picture, like this.
Come on, guys. We are the New Yorkers.
Since I had been back there, and literally nothing had changed. I don't know
Nothing
if
has
any of you have ever moved out of
I
your
don't think
parents'
that's a
house
good
2-3
idea.
years later, you went back to visit and saw your childhood bedroom, but it was that sort of feeling. The chip boxes were still in the same place. Inside the freezer, all the food was pretty much where I left it. And the bulletin board had all the same papers. One of the papers was a list of all the employees with their names and phone numbers. And that list was so old that it still had all of my old coworkers' names and numbers. And it even had my own name and number still on the sheet. It had been crossed out, but I still went, ah! And I punched it out with a pencil. Maybe that's how my phone number got leaked. And then I thought, I wonder if the other number is still here. In the very back of the room, there was this desk, and I got down on the gross, unmopped floor, and I scooted underneath the desk, and oh my gosh, it's still here. When I used to work there, one of my coworkers found the store's Wi-Fi password and wrote it down on the bottom side of the desk, so then everyone could watch Netflix instead of work. And the employee had no idea it was there, and he typed it into his phone, and it still worked.
Show the calendar.
I said, we can't let anyone know this secret. But then the place closed down, so now no one can get in trouble. Anyways, I'm gonna miss that place. It was gross, and I didn't love working there, but in the end, it was the most memorable job I had as a teenager, as it was the only other job that I had. It formed a good work ethic, I made new friends, and I even got to eat free food sometimes.
I might be thinking. I think that's a bad joke. I don't like that.
Yeah, we decided to not put that joke in this.
Get sued for this video, so we'll see what happens. So now every time I walk into Subway with my non-service animal, a little part of me will be sad that my old Subway is in ruins. Okay, maybe it's not in ruins, but they'll probably turn it into a nail salon or something. Nothing lasts forever, so it's time to give Subway a proper burial.
He's eating the Subway sandwich. That's sad. Very cool. Oh.
Wait, did you delete this on Scratch?
Very cool.
Did you wait a minute? Did you delete this on Scratch? Might be a bad joke. This joke because it's bad. All right. Wait, did you do it?
Alright.
Hello, did you do it?
Sad.
Oh.
That's sad. That's just heartbreaking. See, you may make the sandwich, but the sandwich makes who you are. Albert Einstein. What the? Oh! What?
Wait, did you delete this? I think that's bad joke.
Oh my god.
Did you delete this on Scratch because it might be? Did you delete this or the farting thing on Scratch?
I didn't.
What?
I didn't create it. Oh my god. Random.
Why does it in a nutshell? It's bad. Wait, is it a slime?
What?
Is it a slime?
Yeah.
What the heck?
It's a slime.
The Scratch project.
Scratch. Tabletop games.
Oh, well, next time, don't steal my Monopoly!
Ariana, give James your $200. You landed on his property.
No! He's in jail! I'm not gonna give money to a criminal! That's not how you...
Mommy, why is brother screaming? Shut the f up, Sally. You don't get to talk after stealing my last railroad.
I wish I was never born! Me too! You think I wanted this?
Hi. What you all just witnessed is the phenomenon known as family game night. Family game night plays an important role in the household dynamic, as studies have shown that families who participate in activities together form closer bonds and stronger relationships with each other. So try setting aside some time to play board games with your family. And if they beat you, cut them out of your life forever.
Jesus
Okay, have fun, you guys.
I like board games. I guess any game that doesn't involve me getting up and moving around, I'm a huge fan of. Also, since I'm bad at everything and don't like playing games against someone who's better than me, I really love the games that don't require any type of skill. Like the game Shoots and Ladders,
I'm drawing
which I
a guy's
just learned
look
today
of
has another
birdie
name called
thingy.
Snakes and Ladders. I'm gonna call it that instead, because I'd rather draw snakes than shoots. In
Guys,
Snakes and
look.
Ladders, you have no free will. You're at the mercy of a single dice, and I love it.
Pretty
While I was
cool.
looking up walkthroughs for Snakes and Ladders, I quickly learned that this game was made for preschoolers, which is
Of
probably
course.
why it's so simple. Or how about the game Sorry, which is the most unapologetic game I've ever played. There's
This is
some
what it
strategy
sound
in
like.
that game, but most of the time you're just getting revenge.
You find the audio. You find the audio.
On the players who've wronged you. And the creators of Sorry
Why do
knew
we
this
have
because the
all the
tagline of the
keys?
game
And why
is
do they
Sorry, the game of
don't
sweet
have the-
revenge. Which, if you think about it, is a pretty funny oxymoron. Aha! Take this! Sorry. I know how to play chess, but like most things, I'm not very good at it, unless I'm playing against someone under the age of
That boy's
I don't
wanted
want to
a
play
battle
that game, because it
pass.
shows everyone how bad I am at planning ahead. That's a game that's 100% strategy based. It's like
One
the
was
IQ test of board
battle
games.
pass.
Beating someone in chess will put you more ahead academically than anyone with a
Fortnite battle
Harvard degree,
pass.
and you'll get more
That's what
fame.
I'm saying.
However, there is one exception, and that is it's okay to lose at chess if you're playing against a computer, even if it's on easy mode. Computers are way better at planning ahead than anyone, because I don't know how, but a human made a computer that can beat the world's best chess player, but the creator of the computer can't beat the world's best chess player. So I guess that means it's game over. We tried our best, but we've peaked. Whenever you beat a computer in chess, it was going easy on you. Imagine if we made a computer that could beat the world's best Snakes and Ladders player. I would pay money to see a Snakes and Ladders championship. And everyone watching knows that the person playing is just some Joe Schmo that acts like the world's best Snakes and Ladders player, but they're all so excited.
Guys, look! A birdie!
It's pretty! Let's catch it! Uh-oh. Slash is gone.
And there's real snakes that you get to slide down? That would be amazing.
Oh my
Sign me up. While we're on the topic of chess, I want to tell you about this cool sport I discovered called chess boxing. This is an actual competitive sport where two players play chess for 3 minutes, then box each other for 3 minutes. And they keep switching between chess and boxing until someone either gets a checkmate, they run out of time playing chess, or they KO the other player. I love this sport because it combines two polar opposite games, and it's something that anyone can play. Brains over brawn. Try saying that after I sucker punch you in the... Oh, that was a good move. I'm gonna punch you so hard in the balls for that. I know I just said I was bad at chess, but if there's any YouTubers who want to challenge me to a chess boxing match, I will gladly take you to the ring, and we can charge people $12 just to watch. And we can end it in a draw. You won't be bad in front of your fans. So Battleship, that's another board game, and it also got a big Hollywood movie based off of it. I haven't seen it, but I hope there's a scene where the captain of the ship goes, "Men, fire at D6?" And then there's an explosion in the distance, and then Rihanna, who is actually in that movie, says, "Sir, the alien sent a message. It says, miss." And the captain goes, Someone write that down so we don't forget. And then there'll be an explosion at the back of their ship, and alarms start going off, and everyone on board starts freaking out, except...
Turn up the ground, just want to see you touch the crowd. Don't talk up and the dancer. Shake it on your part the dancer. Oh boy, like Donald, what's happening? Donnie, what?
For the captain, he goes, "Rihanna, send the aliens a message. Tell them it." Also, ask them if they think the situation would make a good board game.
No,
if that scene is not in the movie, I hate it. Did anyone else collect a bunch of Pokemon cards but never knew how to play the game? I don't think I met a single person who actually knew how to play the card game.
My profile, and I heard them. I heard the inappropriate thing on YouTube. Who commented that saying, I found a fake comment on YouTube, and I heard what he's saying. That he said, "I am so excited."
Got any Charmanders? Go fish.
I heard the weird thing that he said. I am so excited to clap. Yeah, I bet the UTTPs are.
Splitty summer. Splitty summer.
What the heck?
Which was weird, because in my school, the card game was just as popular as the video games. Kids would always show off their collection of cards and binders, and everyone always wanted the highly coveted shiny Charizard card. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about. Unlike Yu-Gi-Oh!, which had dedicated episodes explaining why these 5 pieces of cardboard were expensive, the shiny Charizard was rare, not because it was good in the game, but because everyone agreed that it looked cool. But then when you ask someone, "Hey, do you want to play a game?" they would say, "Okay, I summon my Charizard." in attack mode. Does anyone even know how to play the
Never
Pokemon card
mind.
game? I bet none of these guys even know what they're doing. How did this guy win? He didn't even call Uno.
Hey,
I
never mind.
can't be too
Just
hard on the
continue
Pokemon
the video.
cards because the card game I like is probably
Shake your
way
body
more
like a
complicated than
baby.
Pokemon.
Shake
I don't know
your-
for
don't
sure
stop
because,
like a
like I
baby.
said, I don't know how to play
Shake
the
your body
Pokemon
like a
card game.
baby. Don't
My
stop.
favorite card game is Neo.
Donald, what?
I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
Johnny,
Kind of. I did actually own a lot of Neopet cards. I don't remember exactly how to play. I do remember you have to get 21
What the
points
heck
to
you
win,
just
which
said?
got me into playing blackjack. But it's okay that I don't remember how to play because no one else is playing this game. I wanted to find some footage of a Neopet TGC championship, only to come to the disappointing realization that no Neopet championship exists, which is sad. So, if there's any YouTubers watching who want to fight my Scorchio, square up. Okay, but for real, the card game I like the most is Magic the Gathering. And fun little factoid, all three card games I've mentioned were created by the same company, Wizards of the Coast. Hey, is that a Monopoly reference? I've been playing Magic since 2007, and back then the game was a lot more simple. Look at some of these more recent cards. First, see how many words are on them?
You know
And
what
if we
you
flip
find
them
this
over, they merge
audio
into an even bigger card.
that sounds like?
If you showed these cards to my 11-year-old
Hey,
self,
you find this audio that sounds like this.
I don't.
Yeah, that sounded like a quantity dingle that I don't like.
It's the loud snoring. The TikTok loud.
The loud snoring. What does it sound like?
Okay, I'll show you what it sounds like. Okay, I'm just going to switch it up.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You're going. Uh-oh. You're simply not gonna like this. Okay. No. Okay. Here it is. Okay. It was things that sounded like a cow.
A cow. Oh my god. God.
That's loud. Oh my god. Now let's continue.
I would have lost my marbles. My favorite thing about Magic is when Dick Garfield, was first creating the game in 1993, he didn't really have an accurate way of testing the cards to make sure they're all fair and balanced, and he ended up creating some of the most overpowered cards in Magic, and players today refer to these cards as the Power 9, because there were 9 really good ones, which is why every single one of them is banned. Now, don't get me wrong, the Power 9 are good cards, but none of them are like, you win the game good. Take this one, for example, Ancestral Recall. All it says is, draw 3 cards, or force opponent to draw 3 cards. Which is stupid that they added that last part. Why would you ever...
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm just laughing at this post right there. Oh my god.
Flip. Flip.
Oh my god. It just caught me off guard.
And also, I made this guys look a birdie thingy.
Benefit.
Here it is.
Meme. It's the meme guy, the smiling meme guy.
Yeah. This goblin.
Oh my god! He do a flip! Oh my god. And
He
it's
just
white.
do a flip.
That's a fake flip, white dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny.
He just do a flip.
Do a flip, yeah.
Ever give your opponent 3 more cards to beat you with? Now, I know what you're thinking. Wait, a slightly better Pot of Greed, which is a card that allows me to draw 2 new cards from my deck and place them into my hand, is one of the top 9 most powerful Magic cards? Yeah, Pot of Greed is banned too. Games play such an important role in childhood, and here's what they all teach us. In Magic, if you're really good at what you do, no one will invite you to their tournament. Monopoly, white-collar crime is okay. Battleship, just guess and check.
God.
Snakes and ladders, if you see a ladder,
my god,
climb it
Slash.
immediately. And no one cares about Neopets. Now, if
What?
I just found this small Nutella jar, and I don't know where I got this from, but I don't have a camera. Well, it claims to be in Pizza Nova.
Pizza Nova.
Yeah, Pizza Nova created the smallest Nutella of Nutella on Earth.
Not fucked.
Yeah. I'm eating the world's smallest Nutella on planet Earth.
I have to show this prison guard my coupon I have that lets me get out of jail anytime I like.
God.
And when all is said and done, I thought to myself, what can I do to help strengthen this weekly tradition of family game night? So I decided to create my own game based off one of the most scarring events of my childhood. Many of you might recall the traumatic experience my sister and I had with Harry the Moth, and to help me cope, I decided to immortalize this memory by turning it into a card game. Introducing Can't Catch Harry. I let my Twitter followers decide on a name, and they went with this one, so good job, guys. Here's a sneak peek of some of the cards. I spent a lot of time working on this game, and I know you're going to like it. We got a lot of recognizable characters like Mr. Poe, Mom, Satan, and Sandwich Artist. We're launching the game on Kickstarter today, so check out the link in the description to get yourself a copy. We have different reward tiers like holographic cards, golden figurines, and even a custom-made card if you're into that. The reward tiers are only going to be available for 30 days, and given my upload schedule, I don't know if I'll be able to tell you that again, so I'll post updates on my Twitter and Instagram. That's right, I got an Instagram. I'm trying to tell you that to follow me on Instagram. Thanks for watching, and that's how we're going to segue into the end card.
Also, should I mention the streamies? Should I say, hey man, I'm at the stream, or not at the stream, I got nominated for streamy. They didn't ask, they didn't say, hey, do you want to have to go to this award show? They just emailed me and said, guess what, we nominated you. And I'm just like, I didn't ask for this. So,
What's with all those
Dan? I'm probably going to get 0 videos out before then. Actually, I have to get a Halloween one out. Maybe I can get a Halloween video out before.
Oh my god. I hope I won't get fan art by some cringe artists.
For the streamies, we'll see. But you know, I don't show my face that often. What am I doing? Have you ever played 52 card pick 'em up? Have you ever done that?
What? It sounds like it's fun. Face reveal. James, the odd ones out face reveal. Oh my god, what the heck is this?
Got some big news for you, 7-Eleven. I got some big news for you.
Okay, what is it?
Okay.
The Splady and Gibson Behind the Scenes is coming in August 31st.
August 31st? That's a lot.
Yeah, the Splady. Wait. The Splady and Gibson Behind the Scenes is coming August 31st.
Dang, that's a lot. That's a long way to go.
It's for you,
Yeah.
James.
Hey, James. This is James from the future.
Just wanted to give you a call and let you know
Splitty and
that
Gibson came out
Can be tough, but
today,
you can get through it.
since
I
in
just
this
wanted to let you know
episode
that
6.
everything's gonna be okay, and
Oh my god. I want to check it out!
Wait. Since episode 6 of Micah at Night, I show you things. I show you the show that I made. It was Oh My Glow.
It's oh my god!
Yeah. And then you said,
And I said, and not. Oh, hold on. And not. Hold on. And not. And I said.
wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
When you said in episode 6.
And my episode 41 and my episode 41 self says. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on.
Then you said.
And I said, and my episode 41 self says. Yeah.
And you said it, and you said in episode 6, you said what if it should be aired on MBT during, in this episode 6.
And I love you.
Love me.
When you said in episode
you got
6.
the wrong number.
6. I said.
Let me find the video.
What if Splitty and Gibson
3,
was aired on MBT during the Saturday
4,
morning?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I grew up in a generation where smartphones were a
When you said.
Programming block.
I must tell you. Smells too. This one is crazy.
But what if it should be aired on MBT?
You know?
Yeah, I know.
a new thing, and everyone in my class had one, except for me. My parents never got me one because they didn't want me to access the internet on a device that could fit in my pocket, because they were super strict and didn't want me looking at.
Yeah.
You should. Wait, you make this in the MBT IDA that you show me for the PowerPoint thingy. Don't do it.
Yeah. Oh my god. What the?
Show the screen. Clifford!
Clifford sus, man.
Yeah.
Sus. Sus. Clifford sus.
Did you?
Clifford sus.
I understand when you do 7-Eleven, when you show me the PowerPoint like this.
Hold on, I didn't got PowerPoint open.
Oh, MBT. I mean the MBT IDA that you show me. That again. That you're gonna show me again. You have a computer. What? Oh, do it.
Okay. It's just a picture. It's just a picture of this sussy picture.
Oh my god, I hate this sus picture.
Ah, go and skip up it.
Internet's
Wait, Clifford again. Clifford the big red dog. Hello. Today I'm gonna show you how to make the scary logo.
Oh no!
But
No,
face out your fears. It's gonna be really scary and it's jump scare like the Nickelodeon backwards. Just kidding.
Oh, never mind then. It's just an ordinary MBT logo. Not scary enough, but try harder next time.
That's not even scary enough. I told you just got MBT.
But for what show?
Today I'm gonna show you how to make a Nickelodeon back.
Was a little
Today
bit scary.
Today I'm gonna show you how to react to Nickelodeon backwards, the bloody splat.
I don't like
Just
the blood
kidding. You just got MBT.
Yeah. What a
stuff,
comeback!
which backfired horribly. So they never gave me a smartphone. In fact, I didn't even get my first cell phone until I was 16 years old. Now, as an adult who uses a cell phone every day, I don't know how I survived for 16
More like
years without
you just
one.
got
When I was
rickrolled.
younger, if I was ever in a situation where I needed to call my parents, I would just ask the nearest person if I could borrow their phone. Now, if there's any parents watching this who haven't given their children a cell phone yet, take it from a guy on the internet with no children. You should get one.
Warning,
Doesn't have to be a smart one. You can just give them your
Jane animation video contains of fan arts by inappropriately content that you don't want to see it on Chrome by seeing Jane animation fan arts. So yeah, viewer discretion is advised.
standard drug dealer phone, but you should at least give them a cell phone in case there's an emergency and they need to call you or the police. The only downside I can think of giving your child a phone is they'll end up spending too much time on it, so you should just turn off the service from time to time. I don't know. When I turned 16 and
You just got rickrolled.
I got my very first cell phone, an LG Cosmos 2. I didn't grow up in the 90s. That everyone else had iPhones, but I was the only one with a phone that had a keyboard. With that cell phone, I've had a couple of incidences where sometimes a random person would call me, thinking I was someone else, and then wouldn't admit they're wrong. And that's how you segue into the theme of this video. This first story happened when I was working at Suabway. That's right, another Suabway story. Hashtag Suabway4. It wasn't good enough to be in the other
copyright.
So it was 5 minutes until closing, and we get a phone call on the Suabway phone. I pick it up and say, thank you for calling Suabway. How may I help you? I was supposed to say, this is James. How may I help you? But I wasn't about to tell this random stranger my name. Idiot. Anyway, the other person on the line said, hey, what time do you guys close?
Okay, what is
In 5 minutes. Is it?
Get stick bugged.
There's no stranger status. So long. It was all a dream. She bang.
making my ears bleed.
Oh, sorry about that. But that one scream caught me off guard. Oh my god.
I'm all alone.
All alone? Aw.
Is it all right if
I'm
I show
alone.
up late? I just need
I'm
gas.
home
and being
alone.
the good employee that I was
I'm
totally
home
willing
alone.
to make this guy sandwich over the phone, let him pick it up
Wait,
after
I
we
have an
closed,
announcement
and
to
then I
make.
wouldn't ring him up and just
Okay,
pocket.
what is it?
I'm home alone.
Aww.
I'm alone with my family. Wait. They're leaving me. They're leaving me. That I'm alone. Home alone.
Aw, that's sad.
I just like the movie Home Alone.
I made my family disappear.
You made my family disappear.
You made my family disappear. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Get the money. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. That's a crime. Please don't sue me. So I said, yeah, I can do that. What kind of sandwich do you want? And he said, I just need gas. Oh, don't worry, sir. This sandwich will give you plenty of gas. I mean, do you want chips or something? No, he said. I just need gas. I was a little confused. Okay, yes. So you'll get gas, then are you going to stop by and pick up a sandwich? He said, I don't want a sandwich. Then it hit me. Even though the first thing I ever said to this guy was, thank you for calling Suabway,
I think he thought he was talking to a
What is that?
That's the Adult Swim 2011 timeline bumper.
What did the timeline?
Yeah, the timeline.
gas
Of what?
station. So I said,
Oh, hold on. Let me show you. Here it is.
Oh, that's what it does. Yeah. That's what it does.
Okay, now back to James. Here we are, James.
Wait, it showed it MBTI the.
Sir, this is a Suabway?
oh. And I never got the chance to tell him that gas pumps don't close. This next story happened when I was at home and I got a call from a number I didn't recognize. Now, I've had friends tell me that they don't answer the phone to any number they don't recognize, but my anxiety won't let me do that. What if it's your bank calling saying your account got hacked? What if it's your grandma? Because why would you have her saved in your phone? Or what if it's your Nigerian uncle who wants to give you his collection of gold bars and needs your information for a wire transfer? You just never know, so I always pick up the phone. So I answered it, and it was this woman asking for a Lawrence. And I said, oh, I'm not, you have the wrong number. And she goes, isn't this 416295? That's obviously not a real number, so don't try calling it. And I said, no, this is 416293. Because that's my phone number. Again, that's not actually a valid phone number, so please don't call it. And she goes, 3? I don't think I pressed 3. And I don't know what to say to this woman because my number is 416293. It's really not. But she doesn't think she pushed 3.
So I don't know how she's talking to me right now. Unless she did. So I said, well, obviously
You
did.
did.
And then I made a comic about the whole situation because I thought the internet would think it was funny. This next story happened not too long ago. I got a call from a number I didn't recognize at 9:30 in the morning, and I was lying in my bed, asleep. And most people would agree that you're supposed to be awake and productive at 9:30. And I didn't want whoever this stranger was thinking I'm lazy, so I had to answer the phone with my best "I've been awake for several hours" voice. Hello?
You're going to have to come quickly. Timmy fell down 12 fans.
Is that?
What?
I said you're going to have to come quickly because Timmy fell down 12 fans.
Wait a minute. Is that Jacksepticeye? Is that Jacksepticeye? Is that Jacksepticeye? I know that person. Oh my god.
I could tell it was a woman on the phone, but it was either her accent or the phone being buggy or I just had woken up, but I could not understand anything she was saying. But I could make out one word, which was Vance. So, I did not have a lot to go off of. I said, I think you have the wrong number. Okay, goodbye. Well, I should probably get the day started, I thought as I went back to sleep. But then immediately I got a call from the same number, and I thought,
What the heck?
maybe if this person is calling again, even after I explicitly told her she had the wrong number, maybe it's not a wrong number after all. Maybe there's something else going on. Maybe it's an emergency, so maybe... Stop me. Okay. I can't understand anything you're saying. So then this woman must have handed the phone to her friend because a different voice started talking, and I could actually understand her, and I'll never forget what she said, which was, Vance, no one thinks that you're funny. And even though I'm not Vance, that kind of hurt. So I stated the obvious, which was, yes, I am. And also, I'm not Vance. And she said, no, Lance. So this whole time, these two have been looking for a Lance. So I told this woman, I'm not Lance either. And she said,
Well, this is the number they gave me.
okay, if she had said it like, oh, I'm sorry, this is the number they gave me. I didn't mean to call you, stranger. Also, I do think you're funny and enjoy your videos, then that would have been totally fine. She's just shifting the blame to someone else. But instead, she sounded so condescending, like I was wasting her time. Well, this is the number they gave me, and they can't be wrong, so you must be the real Lance. So I said, well, they must have given it to you wrong. Look, I'm too tired to be polite. But then she hung up on me. Like this woman just basically called a random person, said, you're not funny, and then hung up. So I decided to call her back and said, hey, I just found the real Lance. He's the funniest guy I ever met, and he told me he doesn't give his phone number out to rude pieces of shit. Just kidding on the last part. I thought about doing it, but then I went back to sleep. I didn't do it. And then someone on the internet found my phone number, and I changed it. And whoever has my old number is probably getting a lot of calls from strangers and people I went to high school with. Sorry about that. Hey guys, I'm back. I haven't done an end card in a while, which should probably be my next new catchphrase. If you didn't know, I wrote a book, and you can buy my book. But if buying things online isn't your style, it's also available at Barnes & Noble or any other local bookstore. Be sure to check it out in a library. And remember to give it back. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Oh my god, I was right. It was Jacksepticeye. He did the lines for his wrong numbers video. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Talking to strangers.
What happened?
Let's pretend you get on a bus and it's super crowded. The only spot that's open is between two strangers. So you sit down between two people you never met and everyone is fine. Everyone's keeping to themselves. No one's making eye contact. It's perfect. Sure, your shoulders are touching, but that's just what happens. That's part of the bus going experience, you poor person. But then at the very next stop, aisle seat guy gets off. So now you and the
7-Eleven.
window guy are sitting right next to each other. But since you're
Tell,
in the
tell,
middle,
tell Isaac what happened.
Yeah. What is it?
That you said to give them the wrong number.
Give the wrong number?
Wait. When this video you watched?
That was Jacksepticeye.
What did he do?
God, he did the lines.
Oh.
Well, you have to be the one to decide.
Go back in the
do you
kitchen.
move
Leave
or
us
not.
alone.
I honestly don't know what the right thing to do in that situation is. I'm conflicted. Because if you move, it would be silently telling the other person, hey, you're disgusting. I can't stand having our shoulders touch any longer, and I'm glad to finally get away from you. Ugh. But on the other hand, if I was the window seat guy, I would want the middle seat guy to become the new aisle seat guy. I wouldn't see moving as rude. I would just want his gross, disgusting body as far away from me as possible.
It's not rude.
But on the other hand,
maybe I'm overthinking everything, and most people don't even mind being this close to another human
What
and they're
happened?
struggling
You
socially.
alright?
I don't know. Now imagine that same situation, but with urinals. If you're in the middle urinal, do you move halfway through to the other urinal? Because I would. Are you supposed to talk to people when you're
Why is he
sitting inches away from them? I always felt like I should
What-
say
what happened in the
something
bathroom?
like, hey, did you see the game last night? I didn't. I was too busy drawing cartoons. But I realized that this is a two-way street. I'm worried about not talking to someone, but they're not talking to me either. We both agreed that there's this unwritten contract between us that we're not even going to look at each other. It got me thinking about strangers and specifically how I treat them. And how I can make money off of them. Hey-o! I'm just kidding. That was a joke. For most of my life, I would go out of my way to avoid talking to people. I would stay in my lane, mind my own business, no eye contact. If everyone's using a urinal, I'd have to pee tomorrow. Yes, I'm lonely. But now that YouTube's the thing, I'm interacting with strangers more often than I've had to in my entire life. So I've been thinking a lot about strangers. And first of all, I think the word stranger is already an insulting label for someone just because you don't know their name. Oh, I don't know this person? They're a stranger. They're strange. I'm the normal one. They're the freaks. They probably murder people with an axe. It's always the go-to profession of a stranger, an axe murderer. But the people you see throughout your day are all humans with their own hopes and dreams, and some of them may hope to kill you, but you'll never know because you didn't ever take the time to get to know them. So I think that the people you see throughout your daily life aren't strangers. They're potential friends. Except for the weird ones, obviously. Stay away from them. And yes, I'm telling you to judge people based on their appearance. They're the ones that chose to wear anime shirts in public, okay? So back to the bus scenario. I'm sitting right next to this fellow human being. So far, there's not a single reason why I should dislike this person, but I don't know why, if you put him and me on a bus next to each other, I want him as far away from me as possible. Just stop touching my shoulder! That was the last time I took the bus. Unfortunately, that's not the only place you meet strangers. One time I was at Home Depot and I was looking for jumper cables and I couldn't find them anywhere. And I don't know if I'm the only human that's like this, but I will try everything in my power to not talk to a sales associate. I guess it's because I know they get paid minimum wage and their life sucks, and I just want to leave them alone and not make their job any harder than it has to be. But asking employees for help isn't even bothering them that much. In fact, I think it's part of their job. Like, what's the worst thing they're going to say? Ugh, you know where one specific item is? Everyone else knows. Did you even look? They're in the jumper cable aisle. Idiot. No one's gonna think that. So feeling desperate, I mustered up what little kid had and swaggered up to someone wearing an orange vest and said, excuse me, do you know where the jumper cables are? I don't work here. Oh, you don't work here? And then he walked away. And then he waddled away, waddle. And then the very next day, bum. So I think the logical thing to do in that situation would have been to find someone who does work there. But I left the store because I didn't want to run into that same guy again. But I also bought a hammer because I didn't want people to think that I stole something. So... Oh, yeah. And by the way, if you wear an orange vest to Home Depot, just expect people to ask you for help. Same goes for people who wear red shirts at Target. You'd think I'd learn from my mistakes, but no, I have a bunch more examples. When my book came out, my publisher said that it was going to be carried at Barnes & Noble. And I thought that was super duper cool and wanted to see my book in the wild. Not to buy or anything, just to have a look at. So I took my friend Adam from Something Else YT, and we went to the local Barnes & Noble and started our search. We looked in the humor section, didn't find it. Then we checked the new release section, it wasn't there either. Then we looked at the best-selling section, then the religious section, but we couldn't find the book anywhere. So either the publisher lied, or they had already sold out. But just to be sure, I asked one of the workers, hey, do you guys have a book by The Odd Ones Out? He kind of looks like this, and the worker typed something out on his computer and said, oh yeah, we got those in the back. We just haven't put them out yet. So then he went to the back room, brought out a copy, and handed it to me saying, here you go, kid. And I thought, well, frick. I can't just hand it back to the guy and say, oh no, that's okay. I didn't want to buy it. I just wanted to have a look at it. Do you know how inconvenient that would be? So the only less awkward option I could think of was to buy my own book. And you know what? I'd get a couple cents back from this purchase, so it wouldn't have been a total loss. But Adam, being the more sensible one, said,
dude, this is ridiculous. You have to come clean.
So then he went to the worker and said,
so he actually wrote this book. He just wanted to get a look at it, like, in the wild.
And the worker said, oh, that's so cool. Do you want to sign our copies? And then I thought, well, hold on. You're not even going to ask me for my ID? How do you know I actually wrote this book and I'm not some guy trying to deface someone else's? And then the guy gave me a whole stack of my books and I signed them all. Last story before I go. I was in the hallway of the building and me and this potential friend crossed paths. He said, hello. And I was going to respond with, hello, and how's it going? But I combined the two and ended up saying, ow. And then I jumped out a window and fell to my death. I can't rationalize that behavior. Maybe I spend too much time on the computer and I'm not used to looking at real people's faces, but I'm trying to change. Don't get me wrong, going to conventions and meeting fans helps me a lot with talking to people. Granted, those conversations are usually one-sided and a real stranger won't already know who I am, but they've still helped me. Now, you might be expecting me to give you advice on overcoming social anxiety, but if you watch this video, you know I'm not the most qualified to give that advice, but I'll try my best. I know it's hard to feel confident, and I'm still working on it, but you have to understand that we're all people, and we all have things that we're struggling with. And in reality, we're not all watching or caring about every little thing that other people do. We're all too busy worrying about what
MBT Ida.
Practice and believing in yourself, you can show the world your true colors, and I think you'll find that people are a lot nicer than you think. So if you're the middle seat guy on the bus, you have to decide whether or not.
Hold on, I need to show you something.
Yeah, what is it?
This is some item I created.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Oh no, Illus Plus is dropping MBT, so that means no Simpsons, no Cowboy Bebop, no Control Tweet, no Bedfellows, no Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, no Sweaty and Gibson, no Fooey Cooley, no Ruben the Fid, no Animation Unstopped, and no etc.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Wait. Glow TV. What about Glow TV?
Yeah. Glow TV was dropped. What? Yeah. Even Glow TV and Glitz.
Wait, it was owned by Airless Plus?
No, they joined Illus Plus in 2018, but in 2020 it got dropped.
So sad.
Yeah.
This is MBT. MBT.
Whatever you want. No one
Wait.
cares.
No one else. Hey, good. I have good news for you.
Yeah.
I'm making a MBT bumper created by Jonathan Anderson.
Created by Jonathan.
Yeah. What does MBT look like? The faces that you show me.
But MBT.
Yeah, the MBT faces.
Well, it's like it's the same. It's the same faces I showed you.
That's the same. Oh yeah, that's the same faces.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I know it's been a while.
Oh my god, he's eating sprinkles!
Thank you for being patient with this video. May has been a really busy month because some of you might know that May is my birthday month.
Oh, I got something to show you again. From the Odd Runs Out.
From Sound.
Oh, it's the spider and the bees. Okay, let's go.
Spider and the bees.
Why do humans hate us?
I don't know, Matthew. Our species is completely harmless to them, and we keep the mosquito population down.
Guess
We're
what?
responsible for killing more humans every year than other
Guess
humans
what?
do.
Yeah.
That's sweet.
What?
I'm making it.
You're making it?
So humans have no rational reason to fear us, but they still do?
I'm afraid humans aren't that smart, Matthew. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed humans bite.
Love you, Mommy.
I love you too, Matthew.
Mom?
I think the hate that spiders get is a tad bit undeserved. Okay, fine, if you're in the shower and you see a spider crawling up your leg like a freaking pervert, then that's an appropriate time to freak out. But other than that, spiders are most likely not going to hurt you. Their webs are too weak to trap you, they don't know how to open doors, and there's only like a 50% chance that they're venomous. Okay, but for real, unless you live in Australia, the chances of you dying by a spider bite is pretty low. There are venomous spiders, yes. Spider bite.
They look like the design look like Splitty and Gibson.
Wait, what?
Look.
Oh my god.
Does the design remind you of Splitty and Gibson?
Yep.
It is pretty
low.
low. There are venomous spiders, yes. If you're having a negative reaction to a spider bite, you should get treatment. But a large percentage of spiders are harmless. Even the black widow, known as the most venomous spider in North America, won't kill you if you're a healthy adult. Their bite will be painful for a couple of days, sure, but like, you'll walk it off.
That was a joke. If you get bitten by a black widow spider, then don't walk it off. Go see a doctor.
And hey, if you're lucky enough, you'll get superpowers. So wait, the two most dangerous spiders in North America are the brown recluse and the black widow. What are you trying to say about dangerous colors, America? Oh wait, the great white shark's even more dangerous. Never mind. Technically, sharks are like the second least dangerous animal out there besides puppies. Is like they don't want to eat humans. I mean, like if you had to fight a spider and a shark.
Oh my god! It looks like caca. It looks like poo poo. It looks like poo poo shitty caca. It looks like a poo poo.
A spider and a shark
this shark would win. Also, spiders kill pests. According to this comic I made in 2014 and this National Geographic article, a single spider can eat about 2,000 insects a year. So if you're not a fan of flies, moths, or mosquitoes, which incidentally kills 600,000 people a year, then you're on Team Spider, because they're also not fans of them. Well, they are fans of them, but they are fans because they eat them. I'm not saying you have to be roommates with arachnids. I'm just saying that if you see a spider, don't put it through torture continuously smashing it with a blunt object. It's still moving! Instead, get a cup and carefully place it over a spider. They're really dumb, so doing this will be super easy. Then scoop up your new best friend with a piece of paper and yeet it back into the wild with the rest of God's glorious creatures. Yeah, actually, there's a high chance that they won't make it being thrown into a completely different environment, but they should have thought of that before they decided to live in my house. Even though a spider has 8 eyes, they have terrible eyesight. So that spider that lands on your face did not do it intentionally. Some spiders that live in caves are completely blind. They don't even have one eyes. But even if they did have eyes, their whole world would still be pitch black. It's a sad life to be a part of. Just every time you're outside seeing the sun, just think that somewhere there's a colony of spiders just in pure blackness, just never seeing the sun, never seeing their children smile or graduate college. They're just sitting in a cave for all their life. So is nature's. That is the way this cookie crumbles. Also, we're forgetting the most amazing thing about spiders, which is that they're incredibly talented in web design. Proportionately, the silk that makes up a spider web is stronger than the fibers that make up a bulletproof vest. So next time you go to a gunfight, put on a spider web instead. The amazing thing about spider webs is that not only can they save Wilbur from being slaughtered, but it's just stupid incredible that something so small can make such an intricate shape from nothing but the material inside their own bodies. The golden silk orb weaver spider has too many middle names and has enough silk inside of them to make 3 full spider webs. And it's this guy's job to pin that spider down and pull out all of its silk like some kind of spider predator. It's okay though, the documentary said he was just harmlessly immobilizing the spiders. I can't believe this is someone's job. I don't think telling people I'm a YouTuber is that bad anymore. So, what do you do for a living? I harmlessly immobilize spiders with thumbtacks and pull silk out of their abdomen to add to my ever-increasing collection. What about you? Oh, I make YouTube videos. I see people with arachnophobia being irrationally afraid of these harmless little guys, and I just don't see the sense of fearing something that ultimately does good things for the ecosystem. But you know what we should be afraid of? Bees! Bees are terrifying! Look, they're sucking the blood out of this guy to make honey! Oh, they're dying at an alarming rate? Good! Okay, that was a joke. Bees are, without a doubt, the most important insect on this planet. Not only do they have the best work ethic of any living thing on Earth,
never been stung by a spider
they also
before.
pollinate 30% of the world's crops. Don't ask me who pollinates the rest, because I don't know. Without bees, humanity would turn to pure anarchy. Bees are so important that world-famous comedian Jerry Seinfeld made a documentary about the life of a bee and what the world would be like without them. But ever since 2006, bees, just like all the memes say, have been dying at an alarming rate. The scary thing is that scientists don't know exactly the reason for this bee-apocalypse, but they think it has to do with new pesticides being used on farms, parasites that kill the bee, and global warming. So once we figure out how to fix those 3 problems, we'll be in good shape. It's a little bee pun. We like to have fun around here. Now, what can you, a concerned citizen, do to stop the dropping population of bees? Most likely nothing, because I don't think anyone watching this makes laws about pesticides or stopping global warming. So we just gotta sit back and hope the people who make those laws know the importance of bees. But maybe you should plan a couple flowers just to be on the safe side. The reason I have a fear of bees is that I have gotten stung by a bee not 3 times, not 4 times, but 2 times. Two times. Now, obviously, as I've grown, I see the importance of bees, and I know not to throw rocks at them. The first time I got stung, I was outside, and I guess I was playing too close to a beehive, because I got stung on my arm, and I cried a lot. The second time, I was in my backyard, barefoot, and I was walking around, and you know how sometimes when you're about to do something and your brain realizes that you're about to make a mistake, but your body is already committed to the motion and you don't have enough time to stop yourself? So I was in the middle of taking a step and I saw that I was about to step on a bee, but my body didn't have the reaction time or the motor skills to avoid the step, and I'm sure the bee was just acting in self-defense, but man, that scarred me. Some people may have an allergic reaction to bee stings, and they should go to a hospital if they get stung, but in my case, it just hurt a lot, and my mom put baking soda over where I got stung, and I cried. When people found out I was afraid of bees, they would always tell me that bees are docile creatures, and they only sting you if they feel threatened. They would say the same thing about spiders too, by the way. So whenever I would see a bee, I would silently freak out and stay as still as a rock, because unlike spiders, with bees, you're not allowed to fight back. You'll both lose if that happens. I gotta show this bee how unthreatening I am. It should be able to just take a look at me and know that. But then when a bee lands on your arm, holy frick.
Oh my god,
That's
realistic
true
mouth!
fear. You just have to quietly watch the bee, hoping it didn't just have a bad day and decide to end its life on you. That never happened, though. Ever since I took a more calm approach to bees, I've never been stung. And I've never been bitten by a spider, either. Wasps, though, they're just mean. They can pack up and leave for all I care. I don't give a crap about wasps.
Dude!
So, what did we learn? Hey, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this video about the spiders and the bees. I know it's kind of a weird topic, but I've been traumatized by bees, okay? And I think spiders aren't as bad as the internet says they are. Me and my merch guys are doing a raffle for the month of March, and the winner of the raffle will get an all-expenses-paid trip to VidCon in July, and during the convention, we can set time aside and have a lunch together, do something. So if you're interested, then check out the merch.
Oh god, 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 oh god!
Oh God. Good singing, right?
You need a fur cut.
Oh my god. Oh. Fur cut? What? A fur cut?
Doggies. Oh, you need a fur cut.
A fur cut?
Oh,
Jesus
better.
Christ.
You're cute. Oh, you boo 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 boo. Poppy, stop it. So this is what Arizona grass looks like, everyone. Can you not? I remember when I was first starting out, and I only had around 8,000. Which
Get out of the sprinkles!
the cake is already falling apart. So 700,000. That's quite a bit of people, which means, boom. Now you might be asking yourself, James, this measly 7-pound tub of sprinkles couldn't possibly be 700,000. Boom! Boom!
Boom! Boom! Boom!
So in case you didn't watch my 100,000 sprinkles subscriber special, 21 ounces, these are not fake.
Whoa. What? Jeez.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Smells pretty gross, actually.
Yeah, I agree with you, James.
It's like Play-Doh. It's a snake. Wow, look how many subscribers like there's in this one snake.
It's not a snake.
Gross.
Some one block of.
So let's do this. Oh.
How
I
to
just want to thank
basic.
each and every single one of
How
you.
to basic. How to basic.
So let's do this.
Oh my
You know
god.
what they like?
Oh my god. Look.
The group about James Bear.
Oh my god. How to basic. Oh my god. Literally how to basics.
Oh.
Yeah,
So I just want to thank each and every single one of
that's
you.
a lot of sprinkles. Okay, that's good.
Now, some of you
that's
might
good.
think
Okay,
that
that's
you're
good.
just some grain of sand in this
That's
huge
not freaking
pile of
sprinkles,
sprinkles.
man.
I don't
That's
see
not
my
sprinkles.
subscribers
What are
that
you
way,
doing?
though. Where is the cake? There's I found cake. It's down there. Oh, I found some frosting. Sorry, I'm going to eat some of you guys prematurely. You know, some people brag saying, James, I've been following you since you only had 100,000.
I need to do this. I need to do this Mickey thing.
Captain Flamingo.
Flesh
Wildlife battle.
Oh my god. Ooh, a fresh sprinkle cake. Save me. Need more sprinkles.
So I just want to thank each and every single one of you.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's freaking good, man. That's good. That's good. That's enough freaking
Now, some of you might think that you're just some grain of sand in this huge pile of sprinkles. I don't see my subscribers that way, though. Where is the cake?
It's buried.
I found cake. It's down there. Oh, I found some frosting. Sorry, I'm going to eat some of you guys prematurely. You know, some people brag saying, James, I've been following you since you only had 100,000 subscribers. And I think that they think that that makes them better. Now, I don't care if you've been following for 2 months or 2 minutes. I appreciate every single one of you. Man, there's like a lot of white ones in this one. Like, what the heck? And what I'm trying to say is, true fans would have been following me since 2012. Like, what the heck? I've been doing this for 4 years, you guys. Can you believe that there's a cake in this? I was going to try and eat some of the cake, but now, oh, what is you? Gross. This was in the.
Yeah.
If you're.
I also have the new program block called MBT Tunes. Anyways, I know the MBT Tunes.
Subscribe. One of gross. Frosting. Seriously though, thank you all for subscribing. You're not some grain of sand in this ocean.
I want to eat that sprinkles. Oh my god, I want that sprinkle.
I want to thank each and every single one of you.
Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. That's enough freaking sprinkles, man.
Now, some of you might think that you're just some grain of sand in this huge pile of sprinkles. I don't see my subscribers that way, though. Where is the cake?
It's buried because you put all of those sprinkles, man.
I found cake. It's down there. Oh, I found some frosting. Sorry, I want to eat some of you guys prematurely. You know, some people brag saying, James, I've been following you since you only had 100,000 subscribers. And I think that they think that that makes them better. Now, I don't care if you've been following for 2 months or 2 minutes. I appreciate every single one of you. Man, there's like a lot of white ones in this one. Like, what the heck? And what I'm trying to say is, true fans would have been following me since 2012. Like, what the heck? I've been doing this for 4 years, you guys.
Yes.
Can you believe that there's a cake in this? I was going to try and eat some of the cake, but now, oh, what is, ew, gross. This was in the, if you're subscribed, gross, hit frosting. Seriously though, thank you all for subscribing.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what time it is. It's time for a number. Uh-oh. It's time for a number. Uh-oh. It's time for a number. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's my ass like the drum.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I had to do this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Splash. If I had to Okay! I'm gonna hack this person's channel on TikTok.
Ban him!
Oh God, no! Please.
Can we do that?
No.
I will tell you the last way. Okay. You see?
No! Dude! You! Oh no, he's on television. He's go. Uh-oh, Donnie Duck's on television.
TV. Oh shit! First cop.
Uh-oh, he's on television. That's not good.
I'm on TV. Oh shit! First cops, now this. Oh man, I'm be a star, son.
What can you tell us about Drew?
Well, she had them.
Dude! You can't show that on television.
How close were you to the victim?
Real close. Until the roofies wore off. Then she woke up.
Ah! Don't go close to him! Don't go close to him, man! That's not cool! That's not
How close
cool.
were you to the
That's
victim?
not
Real
cool
close.
for television,
Until the
man!
roofies wore off. Then she woke up talking about pressing.
Ah! He ate the butt! He ate the butt! He ate the butt!
What?
He ate the butt! He ate the butt! He ate the butt!
He ate a freaking dog.
Why does everybody think we fucked?
Because we did.
Stop running. Come here.
Please.
Why does everybody think we fucked?
Because we did. Not because we did. Now come here. Come here.
Please.
Why does everybody think we
fucked?
Because we did. Now come here.
Look at it, look at it, look at it.
We're running out of time.
Look at
Okay,
this.
I'm looking.
Guys, we're running out of time.
I don't care if we're running out of time.
Yeah, die.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm watching. Okay, I'm watching. Dude!
Guys, we're running out of time.
Come here. Dude, you should stand for that thing.
I don't have it.
She don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with her. We're friends.
Ah! He stole the Daddy stole his girlfriend!
Okay, stop the. It's TikTok, okay?
No.
AM, PM on laptop.
Wait, yeah.
What I say? Guys, we're running out of time.
What? You know what? Fine, let's just end the stream by way. So, thank you for watching.
Goodbye, you guys.
Oh, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Goodbye,
Bye.
guys. Goodbye.
It's PS2 Hinge.